Good morning. Good Sunday morning. Sunday, right? How is everybody? Hello. Come on in. Come on in. How is everybody on this beautiful Sunday morning? In the morning. See you in the morning. Oh, come on. What is this thing doing? Ooh, good morning, good morning. Okay. Morning, morning. Yeah. Here we go. Hello, good morning. How you guys doing? Transformation needed so. Transformation needed so. You saw the title. Divine gave me that title this morning. Said, you are the one. And we're going to find out as the message comes through, what does that mean exactly? You are the one. Now I can tell you, I have a video that's being uploaded right now on YouTube. It's getting ready to be uploaded on YouTube. And we're talking about the Spirit was really coming through on somebody going back and forth, going back and forth with, did God say it? Is it fear? What's talking to me? I don't know. I don't know if God is saying this because of everything that you've been through. Because of everything that you've been through, it seems like where you were free before with Spirit, where you were free at one time with Spirit, it's not feeling that free anymore. Because you found one, the Spirit says, you judged what the conclusion would be, and as a result of you judging what the conclusion would be, you were disappointed, and it didn't turn out how you thought it was going to be. And because it didn't turn out how you thought it was going to be, you're finding there to be some apprehension in as it relates to how you're listening, to how you're being guided. Then there's this situation where you've been hurt. You've been gaslit. You've been betrayed. You've been in some very fearful situations, like some very fearful situations. And it's hurt you. You didn't realize how it was literally chopping at your mind. It was chopping at everything you came to be comfortable with, everything that you were so carefree with, everything that you were so loving with, everything that you embodied. It seemed like it came for it. Those circumstances, those situations came for you, came for your mind. And so now that you're trying to go intentionally into this process of being guided, but being guided is not easy for you because you don't know how to be guided anymore. You're questioning everything that comes to mind. Everything that comes to your mind, you're questioning. So when somebody is saying, just follow how you're guided, let the spirit lead you, like, what spirit? What's leading me? I don't know what's leading me anymore. Because when I trusted, it led me there. And there hurt me. There didn't make me feel good. There made me scared. There was not safe. Where was God up in there? Right? That's where you're feeling. Or you've been following God. You feel all your life. You've been doing it like that all your life, right? You love divine, the Most High, Elohim, with all of your heart. But this intentional guidance that's taking you outside of the traditional way of doing things in that room, now you're like, I don't know. So today, let's ring the bell. Today, it's your day. Today, you're going to get some good stuff. Is it good to you? You're going to get some good stuff today. Divine is thinking of you. And also, the ones who are doing the manipulating and the gaslighting and completely oblivious to what you're doing. Literally. Yeah. Wow. And the Spirit said, and that is the one that we're talking about today. So we can already talk about the one, those who feel that you're doing good, who are so caught up in mental abuse yourself that you don't even see what you're doing to the other people. I cannot. That's what we're talking about today. It's love for you too, but we got to get to it. We got to get get down to the nitty gritty. That's what we got to do. Wow. Okay, Lord. Okay. So you who have, I just had a conversation with somebody. I want you guys to come on in. Yes. My life's true purpose is to help you reach your life's true purpose. That is what I live for. That's what I love. I love you. I love your beautiful soul. Okay? You don't even know. Like, I really do. I'm 10 toes down, committed forward. Look at this. I don't even have juice on here. Well, I guess we're not going to have too much music today. We're not. We're not going to have too much music. Oh, gosh. Then I have to go downstairs and do this and that. I don't want to go all downstairs. We get ready to get to it. Somebody. And it is so frustrating. It's nothing more frustrating to deal with someone who doesn't see themselves. Everybody's been guilty of it at some point where you really don't see yourself. You don't see. Everybody's saying this, that, and the third. Everybody's saying, you like this. You know, people are telling you about yourself, but you don't see yourself. Or people nose is so wide open with you, the ones that are hurt ends up being the ones that are kind of cast away because everybody else see you another kind of way, the kind of way that you've posed yourself to be. So Divine say today we are talking about the ones, those who are, whether intentionally or not, because have you ever heard the saying where you can be in a room for so long that smells that after a while you don't smell it. You don't smell how it smells anymore. You could be in a funky environment. You could be in an unclean environment for so long you don't even realize how unclean it is until you done stepped away for a while and come back in. Like sometimes it's like that. And in many cases, it's like that within our own selves, that you don't even smell yourself. When I was younger, as a teenager, I used to hear the older people say, "Oh, they smelling themselves now," because somebody had got them a little piece. So they say, since they got them a little piece, they must be smelling themselves. You could be so caught up in your sauce that you don't see yourself anymore. You don't see what you're doing to somebody. So yes, we need to talk to you too, because you are the one that needs some help. A lot of times you may be the one that's on these sites. We all have an opportunity of transformation. Yes, we do. So guess what? Let's get into it. Okay, so when you are in a state, a particular state of mind, how can somebody be in a particular state of mind that causes for them not to see themselves? There are a few ways that can come about. One way, you were born into a scenario, you were born in a family that, for example, manipulates. You come from a manipulative seed. That's what you came from that. That's one way. You can intentionally choose to be that way because you don't want others to manipulate you. So you cut so many corners, you become a manipulator. Now you're manipulating people. Number 3, I will say it's the number 1 reason today, people trying to please other people and not living for yourself. You don't know yourself anymore because you were too busy. Now listen, don't be mad. But you were too busy trying to be like somebody else, even unintentionally. You just wanted to do good. You just wanted to make it. You just wanted somebody to be pleased, somebody to give you some praise. Like, can somebody praise me? I've done this, and I'm trying so hard with everything that I have in every fiber of my being. But can somebody acknowledge me? That case. The case of humankind, period, where go to school, get a degree, and get a house with a white picket fence. And if you get those things, regardless of a celebrity status or not, if you get those things, then you have made it. Now that you haven't, you find yourself chasing that type of quote unquote dream that seems to be the way to everything. That seems to be the way to happiness, no matter what anybody tells you, that though that's not the way to happiness in your mind, that's the way to happiness, damn it, and that's it. It's only that way. Then let's take it all the way back. What about school? What about when you were that little kid in school and you didn't get the praise that the other people got praise because they were on the honor roll and you weren't on the honor roll, but nobody knew what you were going through at home. Nobody knew. Nobody. See, this is how we're talking about how manipulation can begin to set in and you don't even know who you are. And you're literally walking as a master. You've become a master manipulator. You've become a master shapeshifter trying to be somebody else. And how? The ultimate thing is there's pain. There's hurt and pain. inside your little heart. So then, as a child, I've talked about this when going to schools to do the transformation assemblies. I remember going to one school, and we were told that there were going to be about 200 or 300 students in attendance. When I got there, there were like 40 in the classroom. I think it was 40. Was it 40 or 60? It was 40. So I talked to the superintendent and I asked, where are the students? I thought you said there were 200 students that were supposed to be in attendance, and there's 40? We decided to invite those who were the honor students. Those are the ones who deserve to be here. Huh? Really? That's what we're doing? Wow. So these honor students are the only ones that deserve to be inspired? We're only inspiring the honor students? When those that you have cast aside, you have put a label on them, you've gotten so caught up in the grades that you can't see them. Now recently they enter programs and things of that nature, but I was one of those who the teachers pulled aside because I was always an honor student. And as an honor student, I got, they would put me on this little pedestal. You have that as issues. So then people begin to be shapeshifters. Now you got some who are just angry as hell. They're mad. Because we're going to be mad because they were talking about me when I was a kid, right? When I was a kid, I wasn't good enough. So you were looking at the one that was the honor roll student that was getting cookies on the side, cookies and chips and set aside, and teachers didn't pay attention to you because you were the little bad kid, but you started being even more bad because nobody was paying attention to you, and nobody knew that you didn't eat dinner last night. Nobody knew that your mom and dad were fighting. How about this? Maybe they didn't even know that your mom was crying last night because your dad wasn't even at home. Or maybe your dad was crying last night because your mom wasn't at home. They didn't see you. They didn't know anything about your circumstances at home, and you were a kid. So then your parents didn't want you to be like them. So then they said, get yourself outside, go to school, get that dang on degree before you end up like your daddy or before you end up like your mama. Get up out of here and go do what you got to do. And then they separated the kids between even in the house. You can't be like Johnny. Johnny, my honor rolls too. Come on over here and let's celebrate Johnny and give him a cake and ice cream. But little Timmy over there, who handled it a little differently, handled it just a little bit differently. Our children are not the same. You'll find that the children will sit up and come in. You can have 5 kids in a house, and then when they grow up, everybody ends up doing something a little differently, handling things a little differently. Because there are many things to our makeup. There are a few things, not many, but there are a few key ingredients to our makeup that we can actually have an opportunity to develop and go through the process of personal development to improve certain characteristics about us. Well, let's talk about it. How do you end up being a master manipulator, a gaslighter, and don't even know it? Everybody's not doing it intentionally. Believe it or not. It's not an intentional action for everybody. Believe it or not. Somebody has hurt that was really deep down inside for many, 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 many years. Hurt to the depths of their soul. And as a result of that hurt, unbeknownst to them, created another entity, energy, that took on a life of its own and then became what was more so in the forefront of that person's character. So then you get this back and forth with the gaslighter, with the manipulator, and you're going back and forth. You can't see yourself, you talking back and forth. Like it has to be deliberate, right? It has to be deliberate. You have to have done this deliberately, but then you wonder, how in the world do they act completely oblivious? They can't even see what you see that is so obvious. It's hurt. At the end of the day, somebody was hurt. Somebody didn't know. Somebody was suppressed. The truth was suppressed. Especially, what does it say? The children will become older and wiser. That means they are coming much wiser. Their soul is older. Been here quite a few times. Not here to play games. Here for a particular mission. You may not know. It knows clearly. It's very clear as to why it's here. It really wish you would just listen. Follow how you're guided. But you don't understand because you done got caught up in the sauce of something that you had nothing to do with. You didn't cause this. You didn't ask to be born, right? You didn't ask to be born, and you didn't ask for the parents that you asked for. You didn't ask for the circumstances that you were given. You did not ask for that. I feel you. You didn't. But your soul aligned in that flow with it for a reason. With your entire circumstance for a reason. So, how does somebody who seems to be so nice, somebody who has been, you have a nice person, somebody who is very innocent to the devourers of manipulation and the devourers of gaslighting. You have someone who has connected with this dark energy. But this person happens to see the truth of the person. They know really what's going on, but they're going to decide to be strong enough to not cause for themselves to pay it to be abused or used by the circumstance of the ignorance of this person who is operating in their shadow. The shadow means they don't see themselves. They are running around like crazy and they don't see themselves. And a lot of times it takes for that nice innocent person, that light that shines bright to come into a person's life, to really shine the light on that person, to step back, to keep and maintain your boundaries, to love without judgment, to really, and then move on. So that person can actually see themselves and grow. But it takes that. But how does a person get there? How does a person get there? And how can they change? How can they change from that darkness? We see that it came about from circumstances. Systems have been set up since elementary school. There's this whole segregation thing that goes on in elementary school, in all the schools. You know, you got these honor systems and things like that. The way humankind has been so tunnel vision focused on what we are supposed to be doing, the strategic, traditional aspects of process and implementation of happiness and all of this and abundance and how we're supposed to attain that type of status, that people have lost compassion, don't see anybody else, less alone oneself. You've been going for so long, you don't even see where this all began. You can't fathom that you are operating in this shadow. I'm talking to the person who is gaslighting, who is manipulating, and people have told you this. In relationships, they've told you, but you don't see it. And I'm saying, Divine has a word for you today. You don't see yourself. I want to help you. I'm giving you some nuggets so that you can understand how you don't see yourself and why. How in the world did you even get here? Some of you see yourself, but your pride is so strong. You got so much pride, you refuse to be made known. You refuse to even acknowledge the fact that you know and that you know. Some of you have operated in this particular cycle for so long, it feels normal. It is your new normal. It feels good to you. You have no problem with it. But you can't go on in life like that. Because what happens is you're creating destiny not only for yourself, but for your children, your seed. Some of you who are generational curse breakers, you are messing with literal bloodlines. Your ancestors have been fighting for you to come into this realization, to come into the truth, appointed you for this particular mission so that you could see it and then overcome it and humble yourself. God, show me myself. That's something that I've always asked. God, show me me. Show me myself. Let me not be so haughty and so prideful that, no, that ain't me. God, show me me. Show me the truth. Who am I? I may think I know, but who am I? Divine, show me you. Show me the truth of you. Going back and forth with how you're being guided. Divine, see, you are on a divine course, so divine is actually guiding you into change. Guiding you into a new way of thinking and being. Guiding you into the limits beyond. But that's transformative, which means tables got to get turned upside down. That's right. It's not going to be how it was. It's not about to be how it used to be. It's going to be better. It's not, you can get happiness. You can get happiness and joy. Happiness is an external achievement first and foremost. Let's be very clear. That's external. Joy comes from the depths of the soul. It is connected to the soul's path. That's what joy is. You can only get joy, which is in fact the true happiness that we have all been seeking, right? If you answer the call of your soul. If you don't, I can assure you, it is only, you're either complacent, you've chosen to be complacent because you refuse to step out into the unknown because it's scary, it's a dark, intangible path. It may not look good. You may go in with Prada and come out with tree leaves on your feet. I don't know. Some people have been led out into the forest though. That's the truth, okay? Some people have actually been led out into the forest. Yeah. Led out into the forest. So if you're wondering how did I get here? How did I become this toxic energy? How did I do this? It's okay. It's strength to admit, like, you know what? Start looking back. How was it in school? Like, man, as adults, we put so much strain on the child. We were taught that way. We were taught, you just better do it. You just better get those A's. And a lot of times there were circumstances at home that really, if that child was an adult, man, they would be going to some kind of counseling or something, trying to handle it. Everybody's cuddling them like, oh, I understand that you're going through this. Go get therapy. You know what I mean? Go talk to the pastor. Go do this, go do that. We have services to help you. But these children that we ignore the task that they've been given, caught up in the sauce of the parents' decisions, right? Parents that decide to try to force the hand of a relationship that is over. Getting in a relationship that is one of abuse. I picked two scenarios. The first one, in my first marriage, I remember making it out of the circumstance, and then my children, years passing, and everything was going great. We made it out, and everybody was doing well. And one day I had a dream that had me smitten with fear in the dream. And I had a conversation. I mean, literally, I had never gone through paralysis in such a way in my freaking life. To the point that I was literally fighting to try to tell somebody who was nobody in the room, but like I'm trying to open my mouth, but I know no one could hear me because I was smitten in this particular scenario and dream. And I come out and I'm literally like, oh no, but you cannot come with me. Fear, you got to go, right? And I dealt with that for a while. But I also had an epiphany that day, and my children had a conversation with me, and I realized, wow, we never had a conversation. We made it out. I never talked about what they went through. Like, yeah, we made it out safely. We're still alive, but we've never talked about, come here, baby, are you okay? I remember asking my daughter when she was 6, I said, what did you think when I stayed in that scenario? At 6 years old, what was she? 5? She was 6. She said, I thought you were weak. 6 years old? You thought I was weak? Until I left. We have no idea the pressures that we put on our children and what happens if we don't deal with that. Those are seeds. Those are energies that we are inviting into our children's lives. So then they grow up and it becomes normal. It becomes, you got grown people who are separating children. I remember when I was like 11 years old, before I realized there was this lady at my old church and people used to set me apart a lot of times because I was an extrovert and my sister was an introvert. So I was, always happy and talking, and I was a singer, and I was an honor roll student. So there was always these opportunities of public acknowledgement. My sister in the shadows. One day, standing next to my sister, I believe I was 12 years old. And the lady came up to me again as usual. And she rest in peace. I know she meant no harm. A lot of adults mean no harm. Forgive us, for we know not what we do. Okay? And we learn along the way. So I'm standing there and she says, oh, you are so pretty. You're a pretty black girl. Now, my sister's real light. Both of my sisters are very light skinned. I was only dark in my whole family. And she said, you are so pretty. You're a pretty black girl. Remember that? They always said pretty to be black. So anyway, I felt it in that moment and I said, my sister's pretty too. My sister is pretty too. Oh, I know she is. She is. But you are so pretty. She said it again. And it made me feel so uncomfortable. Because do you realize what you're doing? That type of energy is a type of energy that a child can experience on the other end. Another one like my sister who had to hear that. I had a godmother and I was always separated. We didn't have a lot, but I was always put into these rooms that I was introduced to certain things, and then and it builds wedges of jealousy and envy, and the child doesn't know that the child is trying to find their place in this adult world. And a lot of times the child is alone. So when the child is alone and have nobody around that really can sow seeds into them, into their life, that is positive, that's hurtful. That is so hurtful. So when you're talking about somebody who has come as an adult and they are very, very, very hurtful. Doing things that they're trying to save their seed from being hurt. So they teach them how to manipulate. They teach them how to gaslight. And then you get to the point you don't see yourself. So how do you come into the place of realization? God, show me myself. Show me who I truly am. Help me to heal. Show me what I need. Show me the truth of me. Show me the truth of the people around me. That's what's important. Because gaslighting, manipulation, all of it is, and it's all because we are in a world where there is so much suppression. There is so much this fighting for fame. Fighting for fame. Not everybody in this world is called to be a multi-billionaire, a trillionaire, a thousandaire, a hundredaire, or whatever. Not everybody in this world is called to do that. That's not everybody's soul's path. So how do you play a game if you don't know the rules to the game? How do you win a game? I'm sorry, if you don't know how to play the game. When you've been told something that is completely contrary to the truth. Yes. First things first. Divine, show me myself. Show me the truth of me. Stop saying what you're not. Take an account for what has happened in your life. Because I can guarantee you, if there is something, if you can look back on your life, whether you were a little kid, teenager, even an adult, and you've been through some things that you know you did not handle. You've been through some hurt that you just let go out the window. You know you didn't handle it. You just brushed it under the rug, or you just said, no, I'm good. I'm going to stay positive, high vibing. And you a high vibing, hot mess, possibly. Could be. Let's keep it real. You could be high vibing, hot mess. You could be. There are many people who really mask in the shadows of what they think they're supposed to be, but they never do the work to become it. So you all, oh, I'm this, I'm that, da, 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 da. You all happy, joy. Or not joy, just happy. Because that's the facade. But you've never done the real work to become that person. You've not done it. Therefore, the possibility of you being in a situation of manipulation and gaslighting and things of that nature are very high. The probability is very high because you have not done the work. Anyone who has not done the work, it is very high. The stakes are very high for you to be in that scenario. It's not all is lost. The first thing is admitting. Like how people admit that they are addicted or alcoholic. Admit it. Like, man, who would I be if I really do the work? You don't even know, because you come into somebody that is completely different. So you don't even have a clue of who you possibly could be as a person, wonderful character, as a result of you doing the work. Really sitting down and causing for there to be healing in that pain. Ask questions to whomever you need to ask questions to. Why did that happen? Why did you do that? Whatever it is you need to become free from the past, from the dark past experience that you had, that you refuse to deal with, because yes, it hurts. Divine said to me, in order to heal, you're going to have to go deeper into the pain. In order to heal, you are going to have to go deeper into the pain. You got to sit down with it. Like, what's up? I need to talk. With pain. I've been there, so I understand. I definitely understand. So Divine just said to me, you guys get some angel cards and we're going to get on up out of here. I want you to ask Divine, what am I to do today? Let it become strong. Let your plans be established in my life. Yeah. Because you have been through a lot. You've been through a lot. The gaslighters, the manipulators, been through a lot. You have. Nobody just, because your soul didn't come here. Wow. See, it's time for us to have compassion. Have compassion for those. And having compassion doesn't mean you stick around while they're going through the healing. Just because somebody apologizes doesn't mean that they have healed. Spirit said, pay attention to this. Social skills and taking initiative. Yeah, Divine wants you to take initiative on your life. Yeah, tell your story. Wow. Wow, just got chills. This is what comes to me. You know why it's so important for those who have gone through this? Those who have been the offenders, who have offended those, who have gone through suffering at your hand. I have compassion for your soul. I pray for your souls all the time. I declare that your souls are healed and free, which means that if it chooses to stay with you in your vessel, then it needs you. It's going to need you to step up to the plate, to be guided, to really do the work. Because there are things that are resting within the vessel of you that you have no idea. You don't even know. You don't even know what has become a part of you, to the point that you can't even see it. There are certain things that have grown up with you. Certain energies that you were created, so we didn't realize how powerful we are. So certain energies you've created, even as a child, you were saying things and to yourself, mad than a son of a gun at the adults in your life who didn't see you, who didn't pay attention to you, who dismissed you, who dismissed your needs, because you weren't able to do what they wanted you to do in the mess, in betwixt the mess that you were in. You saw that you were greater. You felt that you wanted to be into another environment or something. You were wishing that you were somebody else's kid and looking at that kid over there and seeing how they were living and then seeing how you were living and it hurt you. And you probably said some mean things out loud, not knowing how powerful you were. And then now you grew up and the only thing you knew to do was to just try to be better. Your better was, I'm going to get that house. I'm going to get me some money. I'm going to get a degree. Hell, I don't want that degree, but I'm going to go get it because that's the degree that's going to get me some money. I'm doing that. I'm going to get me a wife. I'm going to get me a husband. I'm going to do that. That's the only thing that was on your mind. Not healing. Who would have thought it? That's not what we were talking about. That wasn't the name of the game, right? So you didn't know, so now you grew up and now you're like upset at the world. Because then maybe you attained all that. Maybe you got it all. Maybe you thought you had it all and then all of a sudden everything crumbled, because now it's time for you to take a look at everything that has happened. It is time for you to heal that little heart that's inside of you. Because you didn't even know how powerful you were. You didn't know the energies that you created within yourself that came to the forefront in your life. You didn't know. But Divine had a word for you. See, this is a moment of compassion. Because what's going to happen is that you're going to come out of the shadow. I know this. I know that whoever this message is for, you have found it. I've got chills all over. See, that whole circumstance as a child was a blessing in disguise. That when I feel, see, it's time for healing on both sides. Healing for the abused and for the abuser. Because at the end of the day, the balance is a real thing. That is the divine course. And once you can get in the game and you know why you have the game and why you were given the tools that you were given, though everything that you've been through, there are actually tools that you were given to play in the game so that you can overcome and you can actually, accomplish what you need to accomplish from it. Okay, well, I went through hurt. What was the nature of that hurt? Let's see. What do I need to do to heal from that? Can I go back and address it? Sometimes with some people, you can't go back and address it because the people are still stuck mentally in a mindset that they won't hear you. And you have to be able to be good with that because you're not there to force the hand of it. It's for you to see it. It's for you to see what they didn't see so that you can grow. Your growth is going to inspire and empower. You're going to grow and you're going to start talking about it. And when you start talking about it, because it says that you have social skills, it's a blessing in disguise. I wrote this quote years ago, your mess up and or your tragedy is your product for prosperity. Yeah. So you're going to put that pride down? Yeah. You're going to put that pride down. And you're going to walk right into a wish come true. See, you're going to put that pride, your mess up and or your tragedy is your product for prosperity. So as I talk to the abuser, the one who is hurt, because see here, hurt people heal. That's what we do. Hurt people heal. And we heal to the depths of our soul. Not no superficial, on the top surface type thing. We do the real thing. Hurt people heal. So we're healing here. Yeah, you're going to stay in a high vibe, but you don't want to be a manipulative high vibe in somebody, okay? Because there's a lot of people that's out there high vibing and they are manipulative and they're not being true. They've suppressed all kinds of things. Some people don't even know what they really want because it was decided for them. So they don't even know. Somebody else decided what your truth was going to be. Somebody else decided what you were going to be. And now that you have attained everything that the world seems to like, then you have settled yourself to claim to like what you know you don't like, what you wish you could be doing something else. Those are also energies that begin to be manipulative because you were manipulated and then you manipulate the system to become who you think you want to be. You know you don't want to be it. You just got to play the game, right? So that you can get what you want, but no. Game over for that. Game over for that in life. Game over for that in your life. Game over for that. That's over. Spirits will take the one off the top. What is that? And it's up to you. So it's up to you to take the path that's going to really lead to true joy and happiness and is really going to relieve you from that unsettled energy inside of you. Some of you are even to the point you're so unsettled inside that some of you are feeling nauseous. You feel nauseous sometimes. Just out of the blue, you just feel nauseous. You're like, man, where'd that come from? Feeling nauseous for a minute. That's your soul rumbling. Because it's been asking you. It's been tugging at you. It's time for you to heal. It's time for you to heal. Take an account. Look at your life. I want you to today to sit down and look back. Where did it start? Where did this hurt start? Was it in a relationship? Was it what did mommy or daddy? Or was it the absence of daddy? Listen. If you are harboring anger and hatred, towards your parents, it's time for you to let that go. Let me explain. Let me explain. Your focus is the relationship between you and your soul. Why did your soul bring you here? Your soul flowed right into the midst of your parents. Literally. It's not an accident. It's like in the forest and the trees. I always give this example because it's one of the best examples that I can give. Where as the forest and the trees in the forest, 9 times out of 10, there's not somebody that came and planted all of that. It took somebody planted a seed, or maybe a few seeds, a couple seeds, and then it took on a life force of its own. And in the scheme of things, we have had the opportunity to learn, to create more from what was created. But it took on a life of its own. It did its thing. It didn't need us to do that. And it created different things, a whole diverse situation there. Multiple types of trees and flowers and all of this great stuff it did. Like so, your soul. We are just like that. So in life, and for centuries, it's been this way. So you're not a mistake. Very intentional. Very intentional. Souls who are divine. I call others, Spirit don't want me to get in. I'm not going to get into that right now. Goal of the soul will be out soon enough for you to really go into depth about the goal of the soul and the truth of it. But Convos with God, Make It Make Sense, Please, is available on Amazon right now. And we talk about, we introduce some of the terms of the soul in Combos with God. How it was divinely given to me. Right there. Oh, wow. So you've been going through some grief. Feeling like you're grieving. Yeah. Spirit says some as we're talking about those who have been the offender, you're trying to heal, and you've been stuck in grief, and the nauseousness is really the urgency. You want to be, you wish you could take it back. I want you to just let it go. Maybe the person hates you. Maybe the person doesn't want to have anything to do with you. God, whatever your desire is regarding this moment now, let it be strongly my desire. And so shall my plans be established and succeed. Divine, what am I to experience in this moment? It is time for you to get your mind off of them and to focus on you. Some of you've already awakened. So you already saw exactly what you did. You realize what you've done, and it hurts you. You're devastated as a result of what you did. You can't believe you did it. You didn't even know. How could you do such a thing? Tears are what happen when the ice in the heart melts. So your heart, the love in your heart is being restored. Allow for the flow. Allow for the flow. It says, allow me, divine, to move with the flow and respond with calmness and peace. I want you to declare, I'm listening. I listen with ease. I know exactly that when divine is speaking to me, and listen, you have to stay in. The reason that you have to meditate day in and day out, you have to stay in that vortex with divine, because if not, listen, as a result of us not knowing who we truly are, we did not realize the power that we had. And so the influence that we had on creation outside of flesh and blood. Listen to me. So those energies, entities that we've created as a result of pain, as a result of hurt, as a result of us hoarding energies that were doing us no justice, building off of them, using them as the look. I'm holding on to this anger because this anger is going to get me. It's going to catapult me to the next thing. But as a result of us doing that, then what we've done is created other energies. Literally, as divine said to me, they have the same ability to communicate to you in terms of vibration. God said, I don't talk. On the highest level of consciousness, I vibrate. I don't talk. I vibrate. And it translates to you into whatever language you speak. The highest level of consciousness. That's what divine shares with us in Convos with God. Make it make sense, please. Follow how you're guided. And that guided, in that flow, is self-love. It's time for you to have self-love for yourself. You're okay. You've acknowledged that you made an error. You acknowledge that you did this. You acknowledge that you gaslit somebody. You acknowledge that you manipulated somebody. You acknowledge that you did that. You've come into the truth of you. Yeah, you may not be to the point that you're ready to shout it out on the rooftop and say, everybody, I was a gaslighter. Maybe you're not there yet. I get it. Okay? That's okay. But by yourself, alone, stay in the flow. Let the tears flow too. Let those tears flow. Let them come on down, because it hurts. That's you stepping out of your shadow. Now you're stepping out of the shadow and it hurts, because now it's purging and you're like, wow, I can't believe I did this. Did I do that? You did, baby, you did it, and it's okay. I'm just so happy that you know. You know how many people don't know? How many people really just allow themselves to sit there or never come to know in this lifetime, and the soul got to leave and come back somebody else, because it can't do you no more, because they've allowed for so many other energies to become attached, so many other energies to be connected with it. But you found out, and you're willing to let it flow. Let that grief flow. Go ahead, cry it out. Cry it out. Cry it out. Because it's time. Companionship. And this companionship is with divine. Your soul. It's time for you to just really, really, really spiritually that out. Okay. It's time for you to really separate. I'm talking to the one who's the gaslighter. Who was the gaslighter? Let's speak positivity. You were. But we're healing. And now we understand. There's things that have happened. First thing you must do, sit down with yourself. Where did it come from? Pain is a big portal. That's a portal for energies to intercept. Ignorance. I got chills on that one. Ignorance is even higher. When you're ignorant to the devices, then it makes you very susceptible to be attacked. Because those who aren't ignorant on the, they know who is ignorant, and they can cause for things to happen. You don't have to have sex with somebody. You can be in the company of them. You can take and answer a phone call, and you are in that energy. But if you don't know that, you don't know that. Some people you've been called to, even you were called back in the day or something. Don't mess with them. Don't talk to them. Don't even entertain them. When they come to mind, hey, cancel the thought. Think about something else. Think about sunshine. I don't know. But you got. I was thinking about in the Bible. I used to ask this question. How is it that, I think it was Solomon was given all of his father's wives, and his father had hundreds of wives. So how in the world was Solomon, it said the angel came to him and told him he can get all of his father's wives, but don't touch those over there. But there was a reason that he said don't touch those over there. Because it would cause for his mind to be confused, and it did happen. That man became troubled mentally as a result of the encounter of them. There is mercy for you say there's a rebirth. You're going through a rebirth. So there's a lot of tears. There's a lot of tears that are flowing. Whether they're dry, fast, slow and heavy, however they are, a lot of tears. Because you're healing. Oh, wow. You are healing. And it's happening very fast. The delays are over. The delay for this healing in your life is over. Yeah. The delays are over. Let's get these right here. I wasn't going to get them, but. Oh, wow. I said it was fast. There is a decision that has been made. Forgiveness. Forgiveness. Forgive yourself. Forgive yourself. That's what we were just saying earlier. Forgive yourself. For somebody else, I'm going to tell you something. At the speed of light, you got a knight in shining armor coming into your life. This has to do with family. You've been doing some work on yourself. You've been doing some work on yourself. It says the wheel of fortune. You've been through a whole lot. You've been through a whole lot. You went through a whole lot in this process of transition of you coming to learn. You had to lose a lot for you to come to the place where you could actually pay attention to see yourself. So you went through a lot. And you fought it for a while. Trying to stay planted on a ground that had weak soil. Trying to stay planted. Trying to find yourself there. And see, there was a lot of secrets within yourself. You holding yourself hostage. Yep. But you know, what I see here, because see, companionship is here. Companionship is here. God really wants you to spend some time, sacred time. It's time for you to meditate. It's time for you to meditate day in and day out. It's time for you to stay in that vortex because there's so much that are other energies that have been attached to you. So it is necessary for you to get into the vortex. First of all, you're going to cancel, you're going to destroy that. See, energy stay with you unless you destroy it. If you don't destroy it, they're there like, hey, listen, growing up right with you. What you mean? As long as you are ignorant, it's there. As long as you are ignorant. So you have to denounce that. You destroy those energies from the attachment of you. And you go forth, you stay, and it could be 5-10 minutes a day. 5-10 minutes a day. I should say 5-10 minutes in the morning, 5-10 minutes at night. Look at I got a playlist on here. Boho Beautiful Meditations. Yeah. Divine is really, first of all, forgive yourself. Yeah, you went through a lot. This connection, divine really wants you. Listen, first of all, wait a minute, hold on. Holy Spirit, is this another one? It's the end of the cycle. So all that you've been going through, first of all, there's the end of the cycle. All right. Judgment has been called. So and that judgment for you is forgiveness and mercy. God is giving you mercy. Okay, amen. That message is today. Mercy. Mercy, 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 mercy for your soul. Mercy for your soul. Mm-hmm. And there's a beautiful, this is very emotional for you. Somebody's getting a second chance. Wow, this is all the nights. All the nights. Just about. Ambitious. Action-oriented. Driven to succeed. Fast thinking. Defending beliefs. Well, first of all, somebody has a message that's coming towards you. They're taking big action, and it has to do with the love. And it's Wheel of a Fortune, so it's getting ready to be, it's a big turning point. There's an inevitable fate, and then they have the lovers out here. So let me tell you something. Somebody has been in a love relationship, who was in a love relationship, and you really hurt them. It seems like a twin flame union. Twin flame is a divine union, because it says divine union. I think we're going into another area of the message. There's a divine union. And that fell on this. Wow. There is pure love, abundance. And we have, it's getting ready to happen very fast. There's a Chariot. It says movement, progress, and action. There's getting ready to be some communication between you and somebody that you love, because there's mercy that's for you. Yes, you did do everything that you did, but God said there is mercy and forgiveness for you. You're having a hard time dealing with what you did. You didn't mean to do it, but then you did, right? That part. When I say mental clarity, somebody has had an epiphany. Somebody has had an epiphany. Opportunities, wishful thinking. Everything, all of the confusion that was going on is over. And there's getting ready to be collaboration. So there's restoration that is coming. This is for somebody who actually did you did some things. You were in your shadow. You realized what you had been through, what you had done, to who you had done it to. And you realized that you were totally misunderstanding everything. You misunderstood everything. Yeah. You misunderstood everything. And you sat back for a while in contemplation because you yourself feel so guilty. You can't imagine that there will be forgiveness. You can't imagine it. But Divine said that, like, as the world turns, like there's getting ready to be, see, yep, from the past, yep, after you've done so much to the person. But you're going to have to allow yourself to be guided through this process. Go with the flow. All right, I have to get this one. Y'all forgive me. Okay. Yep. Somebody's leaving. Yeah. Somebody is leaving somebody who was acting like they were somebody they weren't. Yeah. Somebody is getting ready to walk away. But this is the reason, listen, let me tell you. Because there's been the key message today is that although you've been through everything you've been through, you're going to heal. You're going to take a look at yourself, step into the truth of you, and you are forgiven. But you have to know that you are forgiven. Yeah. You may have to walk away from something that you thought was solid. But you know that you walked into that scenario in the darkness. Yeah. Judgment has been called. And that's for your mercy. This is for the person who did the gaslighting. And we talked about, in case you were just now here, we talked about how it is from the beginning. How can somebody become a gaslighter and a manipulator and not even know it? Some people say, no, that's some bull crap. They know exactly who they are. Some of them do intentionally, and some of them don't. Let's just be real clear. Some people don't. Yeah, this is the end of the cycle. 10's all over. End of the cycle. And the number 12. Says Wayne. We had the Hierophant and the High Priestess. So there was no lack of knowing. Whoever it is, if whoever, and this could be male or female, doesn't matter. Because we're talking about energy here. There was no lack of knowing. They knew exactly, to the gaslighter, that person knew exactly what you were doing. They were not ignorant. It may have taken them a minute to really settle in on it because they didn't want to, because they were a very loving person. So they didn't want to see what they saw. All right? And you, I'm going to say you didn't want to hurt them like that. But you know how much pain comes from people who are always staying in relationships or situationships because they don't want to hurt somebody? No, you got to let it, you have to be yourself in every room and let the chips fall where they may. Just let it fall. There's so much hurt that comes from that. And then, in addition to that, when you don't allow for yourself to just become free, just to break the chains from your own self, from your own life, you cause for other people to have to deal with the residual of your unsettledness. Now you're doing things that are like gaslighting. Now you're manipulating scenarios. Now you're walking in anger. Now you're mad. You're creating karma for yourself. You're doing all of these things because you just won't allow yourself to be free and to just be honest about wherever it is or whatever it is that you're doing. You just refuse to allow for the allowing to be. If they have to go through grief, let them go through the grief. Let them start the process of their process, whatever they have to go through. If both of you guys were lessons to each other, okay. We hold on for various reasons. Sometimes we may hold on because of insecurity. You dare not admit that to yourself, but when you can't let it go, we give ourselves excuses. I don't want to hurt them. I don't want to hurt the kids. I don't want to go into my life's true purpose because I don't want to. I don't want to suffer what I have to go through. I don't want to go through this dark valley. I don't want to have to lose something or lose the relationship. I don't want to hurt them. I've been here so long. I don't want to hurt them. So now you put yourself in a situation of manipulation. Because you're manipulating yourself. So you can only manipulate the other person that you're with. Because you're manipulating yourself. You're being manipulated by you. Your soul is sitting over in the corner somewhere inside of you like, oh my God, ay. Can we please continue the flow? But in order to continue the flow, I need you to let that go. So that's the soul is begging for you to like, can we just like kind of flow through this thing? I can get on up. We were supposed to be making a pit stop, okay? I always give that example of the soul is like us sitting in the back seat of an Uber vehicle. Without any control over the wheel, but we made a particular destination as our point. But yet we get into the Uber and the Uber decides they're going to go somewhere else. And you're like, are you serious? Can you imagine being caught in constantly getting in Uber after Uber after Uber after Uber that refuses to pay attention to the direction that you've given it? I.e. the soul. Tired. Just tired. Happy as hell, like a dog wagging his tail as soon as it realizes that somebody listened. Like, oh my God, for real, man? They're listening. We're going to go somewhere now? We're actually going to get there? Yeah. Diligence, passion, emotion. And see, divine is sending you somebody that is definitely emotionally available. You're getting ready to get an offering. An offering. On the flip side, somebody has healed. Somebody has healed, dealt with their shadow, did the shadow work, stepped on up in there. Spirit said that's enough for that. Okay, stepped on up in there and did the work. And as a result of them doing the work, they are actually coming back to holla at you. Okay, they are coming towards you and it's going to be really fast. They were deliberating. They were going back and forth. Somebody has had an epiphany about what really went on. And they literally were in the dark themselves, about themselves. So they didn't see themselves. So they are coming in a very new way. They're not who they used to be. For the one, I want to say congratulations to the one who was manipulating and now you've healed. Who was gaslighting and now you healed. And you went back to really discover where that all came from. How that could be you. How you didn't even know. I just want to say congratulations. I know it wasn't easy. I know that it wasn't easy. That's a hard pill to swallow. That's a hard pill to swallow. Sometimes people do things for sport. They just do it because. But that wasn't you. You didn't even realize what you were doing. You felt you were protecting yourself. Maybe you felt that you were trying to, just trying to not hurt somebody. Sometimes that's the case. And because you're suppressing yourself on what you really desire, now you put yourself in a whole compromising situation. You know how many people do that? You've just compromised everything. Don't forget to subscribe, guys. Don't even forget to subscribe for I Am Music Princess. Check out the playlist as well. Yes. I am also a singer-songwriter, composer, and producer. I produce my own music. I don't produce other people's. Yeah. Yes. You're very, very creative. Very King of Pentacles. Yes. Wealth. And wealth is, look. You're done avoiding the truth. You've been, for some people, if you're in that situation, Hierophant energy, if you're in that situation of gaslighting, you're avoiding the truth of who you truly are, and divine is really giving you an opportunity of grace here for yourself. You got to forgive yourself for what you've done. You don't have to keep in that same situation. You don't have to keep doing it. Be yourself in every room. Let the chips fall where they may. Listen, some of y'all don't even like. Some of you don't even like one partner. You know you don't. You know you want more than one. Then if that's the case, you be with somebody who doesn't have a problem with it. Simple as that. If the cookie is crumbled, let it crumble, and don't try to pick up a crumbled cookie. Go get a new one. Okay? Stop playing with yourself. Stop playing with yourself. Balance is being restored. And there is a new project. Listen, this keeps coming. Let me tell you something. Whoever, the gaslighters, listen, it's time for you guys to heal. You know why? We need your testimony. We need the testimony of those who have been gaslighting, and whatever your story is. People have different stories. And we need to hear it. We need a word from you. We need a word from you. We have all been broken for a purpose. Somebody is walking away for sure. And this is justice. Justice is being served. Clarity and truth brings balance. Clarity and truth brings balance. Yeah. No more secrets. Yeah. No more secrets. Yep. Again, somebody from the past been literally sitting over it, just working on themselves. Yeah. Is that a pentagon? Yeah. I love you guys. Yep. Let the negative thoughts go. Just flow. Let it all go. And just flow. Tell your story. It's okay. So many people need to hear it and see somebody went through something that was very abrupt. Allow that tower to fall. Sometimes we don't want that tower to fall. But you gotta be free. You gotta be free. As the world turns, it's completion. The cycle is done. The cycle is done. Let it go. Yes. Love and compassion. Offering love and compassion. This beautiful Empress, listen, this beautiful Empress energy, beautiful, beautiful, loving Empress energy that can be with any particular astrological, I don't go by that. Although it is relevant in the discovery and the personal development of oneself. Yes, it is. It is not to be ignored. Absolutely not. Because the book was written a long time ago about you. So what your objective responsibility is to overcome that which has been written about you and to step into the true you, the truth of you, the true loving nature of you, the balance, love and courage, right? Love and courage, courage to be free, courage to be who you are truly. Courage to be, that's love for yourself. It's a third party, eh? Yep, heartbreak. And you know it's going to be heartbreak. You know it's going to be there's going to be you got to break somebody's heart. Be yourself, let the chips fall where they may. Yep, limitless potential, free spirit. Yep, somebody is coming with a word. Progression. Great willpower. Great willpower. Yep. We need a word. Yep. Great willpower. Love and compassion is it's like what they say, no matter how you flip that coin. Listen, your wish come true is going to come with you walking away, letting the chips fall where they may, and stepping into your truth. Stop giving yourself excuses about why you shouldn't. About why you got to wait. You got the Ace of Cups and the Nine of Cups right here. You keep giving yourself excuses as to why you need to wait. Divine is like, don't wait anymore. Let that tower fall. Let it, you're trying to avoid a tower. You're trying to avoid it. But see, that's your transformation. That's your healing. That's what has to happen in order for there to be true healing. And whoever you are, if you were the one who hurt somebody, you didn't mean to do it. I really feel like it has a lot to do. There are so many people that are in that situation because of what pain they've gone through with in the past. Went through so much pain in the past. And you didn't even know that you had that going on till you healed. So I'm excited for you. I'm excited. I'm excited that you're knowing. You're coming into the knowing. And that's exciting. And you've decided to heal. Listen, don't forget to subscribe, like, and share so that more people can get blessed. Okay, let's just what? Whoa. Okay, so I came right on the Four of Swords. It says the Four of Swords calls for a pause, emphasizing the need for rest and recuperation. It symbolizes a time for meditation and retreat, allowing for mental and physical renewal through solitude and contemplation, fostering a rejuvenated spirit. That's what Spirit's asking you to do. It's time for you. We said that early on. It's been all over the message today. Before we even flipped a card, okay? That's why the message was what it was, okay? With ease, I want you to declare, with ease I flow. With ease I flow. With divine, with ease I flow. Period. With ease. Companionship and grounding. With ease I flow. It's not hard for me to flow. I listen. I know the divine is guiding me. Know that whatever choice that you make, once you have made the decision to be guided, is protected. Whatever choice you make. At times, life offers you choices, knowing full well the choice that you will make, but presenting to you the opportunity to experience life and all of its profound results. So never regret any choice that you've made, for in all cases, you have just become more knowledgeable of your true self. And don't worry about how somebody else goes through their healing. They have to go through their healing. They have to come into the truth of them. It says right here, see, look, after great grief, there's a divine love. And that divine love first is going to be with you. It's going to be with you. So just go ahead and let them go through whatever they have to go through. You know? Don't try to be in the midst of it. Don't try to control them and you. You have really got to go into solitude so that you can focus on you. Focus on your healing. Focus on where divine is guiding you. Literally. And then you come back on the flip side. On the flip side. You come back and you see what's happening. Is it for you to come back to that person? You got to give yourself space, though. You got to give yourself space. Sometimes you learn true offering through loss. You make a passionate invitation for love to take over and bring her own plan instead of the ego's. So now it's time for you to step out away from the ego and allow for divine to step in for you infinite. For you and the person that you may have hurt. Trust the process. And come into the duality, all right? You've understood now how it says, let your authentic humanity shine forth while also bowing to the inner divine. You can become fluent at doing both. Yeah, so that's what you're gonna have to do. You gotta see it. Oh wow, this is exactly what we're saying. Spirit said right now. Right now. Not tomorrow. Not next week. You've pondered long enough. Right now. Yes, it's going to take courage. To trust and flow. It's going to take some courage. To trust and flow. Yes, it's going to take some courage, baby. Because you've been given so many signs. This message is a sign. Let it go. Let it go. You holding on. Step into your freedom. You not stepping into your freedom is causing for there to be bondage in everything that you're connected to. It's all kind of bondage going out. There's a deepening that you're being called to. A deepening. The Spirit said to me, in order for you to heal, you're going to have to go deeper into the pain. Let me tell you, I used to not ever cry if I ended a relationship. Ever. I just didn't cry. And largely I used to pride myself in that, but then I realized the only reason I didn't is because I used to stay in it too long. On the first day on play. By the time it was over, it was real over. It was already over, right? And the last relationship, I allowed myself to cry because I didn't want the pain to turn into anger and then I become somebody that I'm not even aware of. I didn't want that for myself. I didn't want the effects of that to affect the people around me either. I didn't want that for myself. So I decided to allow myself to heal. I went deeper into the pain and I looked at myself, areas that I would never even admit that were issues, right? I went in deeper into the pain. Like let's do it. Let's do it. It says outrageous openness. So that you can go into it fluently, an outrageous openness. Yeah. So you got to step away. The Spirit said right now. Right now it's time for you to step away. It said let go. You got to let it go. Let it go. Everything is in. Look at that. Everything is indeed out of control. Is that again right now? I just put right now. Oh, okay. The right action is your path. Because there's an expansiveness that is getting ready to enter your life. And you're expanding. You're expanding. And divine wants you have, listen. You didn't just go through this for nothing. You didn't just go through everything that you went through, whatever. If you were the person who did the gaslighting and manipulation, you didn't just do it for nothing. Some of you were born into manipulative situations and scenarios. Some of you, just as a result of hurt and pain, it grew into something ugly before God got the news. You didn't even know. You didn't even know. Before God got the news, it's like, wow, how did I become that person? You know, after going through massive betrayals, okay, to the person who was affected by the person who did the gaslighting. There's mercy for you too. But it's like after going through massive betrayals and things like that, it's like, how do you get back to trusting people? Even trust divine. To trust, again, divine love. Divine love. God wants to spend time with you, and it is literally up to you. And if you do this, it's a wish come true. And if you stay in a high vibe, a genuine high vibe, don't be no hater in a high vibe, okay? You're not doing anything if you're a hater in a high vibe, okay? So have compassion, yes, for yourself and also for that person who did this. But today was this message for the person who actually did the hurt. And we clarified some things today to understand, like how did you do that? How did the person come into that? So it takes courage for you to voice this. It's going to take courage for you to step into your freedom, this divine freedom that divine is really, oh man, yearning for you. Spirit said, right now, right now, right now. You've deliberated long enough, baby. Be yourself and let the chips fall where they may. It says, through offering, even the most mundane problem can become a sacrament. So you are going to offer this truth. However God leads you to do it, it may not be a traditional way. However, you have to let go. However, you have to pull away from a certain environment, pull away from a room, pull away from yourself, a certain mindset, a certain way of thinking, a certain addiction you may have. Whatever it is, take one day at a time and ask for divine. Show me how to do this. Take one day at a time. You don't even worry about what is going to be out there. Let's talk about right now. How am I going to do it? Okay, I did this right here. It's not dismissing this. I did this, but why did I do it? Where did that come from? How could I not see myself? But guess what? To know that you were called for that position. Your soul just wants you to get what you got to get in this room right here. And we're going to get on up out of here. That type vibe. I'm going to go ahead and see what every choice that you make, think of it like a corridor, a room that you're walking in. You're walking in the corridor of your mind into this scenario. And guess what? After you walk into that room and go do what you got to do in that particular room, and not every room you can just walk right up out of. Some rooms you got to go through a whole lot of stuff to get out on the other side. Some rooms you walk in, you see the storm, you turn right back out. The door is available for you to open it and go right back out the same door you opened when you came in. And sometimes it's not that. You done got up in the room, done made kids, done this and that. Maybe you done harmed some people. You done did what you did. You done went too far on a scenario. You done went too deep, can't find your way out. Divine has said there's mercy for you. Go back to your childhood. What happened? How many times did you sit in that room and cry? How many teachers hurt you because they ignored you? How many nights did you go without eating, or you ate everything? Maybe you had steak and potatoes, or you had lamb chops or lamb shank, and then you Maybe you ate caviar and everybody was over there sipping on a little drink or something and you felt neglected. Maybe you made it all the way to where you are right now. Maybe you have houses and homes and businesses and you didn't, hey, look, you can't even make love anymore. You done everything that you wanted to do and you still feel vacant. Why? Is that what you wanted to do in the first place anyway? Or was it something else that you were supposed to be doing, but you were trying to make everybody else happy, so you decided to go the route that everybody else said that you were supposed to go, even though inside you were feeling something else, and now you almost feel like you can't forgive yourself because you were listening to everybody else and you were never following how you were guided inside. So now you're sitting with yourself and saying, what the hell did I do? But it's scary though, because how do I get out of this scenario right now? How do I go from this point to that point? Maybe you think you're too old, but you're not. Your soul just needs, it's that next move. Your soul just needs you to make that next move. That next move, if you would just flow into that next move. God, whatever your desire is regarding my life, let it become strongly my desire, and so shall my plans be established and succeed. What am I to experience in this moment right now? What do you want me to do? Don't make a decision until you start spending some time meditating in the vortex. Because those energies, there are energies that we create that have the same ability and vibrational frequency and communication to communicate. So yeah, you might be hearing other things because that are residual of what you've created and what you've been a part of for all of this time. So now it is time for you to take a step back. It's okay. Go out, get grounded, go to the water, put your foot in the grass, hug a tree. Not just one day. Take about 3 days and take a step back for a moment and say, you know what? I'm not even going to make any decisions right now. I want you to pray that whatever your desire is, God, let it become strongly mine, universe, divine. And so shall my plans be established and succeed. Amen. And so it is. I want you to go there first. Sit down. Get your pen and paper. Write down what is your passion. In that moment, just be authentic. Be honest with yourself. Be honest with you. What do you want? Without any restrictions, without any indoctrination, without any rules and regulations, without all of that. What do you want? And be honest. You didn't marry the right person? Okay. Do you have to stay there? No. When you do, when you have children, do to the children. They grow up and they see mom and dad, nobody's happy. You think they don't see that? They come energetically connected until we decide to make it otherwise. We decide to tell them it's another kind of way, so then they start believing that it's the way that our fearful base doctrines and things have taught them, whether it's education, traditional schools, or just the way we've been taught, because that's the best way that we've known. We've not known true freedom. So as a result of us not knowing true freedom, then we teach this bondage to the children, and then they begin to suppress themselves, suppress their truth, fighting themselves from a little child, trying to adapt to what we say. And some children nowadays, they don't really care what you're talking about. They're going to do what they want to do. Now we mad because they're doing what they want to do. How dare they, right? No, I want you to take the one day at a time. Pull yourself back for about a few days. Meditate. Like I said, boho beautiful meditations. I will constantly keep talking about them. I do have a meditation page on my playlist. Okay. Allow me, divine, to always accept the right assistance. I welcome your help in every way and delight in receiving it. You can't do this without divine. Divine source energy has to take the wheel on this, like with you, co-creating with you, co-moving with you. It's hard to, yes. How do you be guided? How do you hear when someone has chopped at your mind for years, telling you you didn't hear what you hear, you didn't see what you saw, you didn't, and it's chopping away at you for those who were abused in scenarios, then those who were gaslit. Some of you were abused in the beginning, so that's how you end up becoming that way, because you were a part of that scenario. You were raised in that type of environment. You know nothing else but manipulation, anger, things that caused you pain, that you chose to live with it, not heal from it, and then it grew its own legs and wings inside of you, and now you don't even know who the hell you are, but then you find yourself in this uncomfortable state of being. And divine is saying, no, you're forgiven, first and foremost. Glad that you're here. It's not too late. If it's a dream that you want, go for it. It's called making that move. So even however late, even if you're 100 years old and your soul is getting ready to leave, at least when it leaves this vessel, it can move on and continue the flow with that accomplishment of accepting that I needed to change. My mom said to me before she died, she said, all these years I listened to what they said. And she decided, she suffered severely as she went out, because she refused to listen to any doctor or anybody, because she felt that the only reason that she was in that situation in the first place was because she said God told her don't do the surgery. She did the surgery because somebody else told her she should have done the surgery. But mom was always hearing what God was saying. But she was also very vulnerable because she suffered something. She had a pain. She was gang raped in Detroit by some pimps. Who she wasn't a pimp. They picked her up from the bus stop. She was 19 years old with weapons. So she lived with that fear. She attached herself to fear doctrine. Then she listened to who she thought had the power. But you have the power to be free. And divine wants you to be free, even if you were the one who caused the pain. There's so many ways that you can get into that situation where you end up being vulnerable and susceptible to being the abuser. And you say to yourself, that's not me. You know, when you're by yourself, it's like, damn it. Why did I do that? Like, I wouldn't even do something like that. I feel like I'm not even being myself, because you're not. There are certain energies that have the ability, and until you destroy them, they continue. They continue on living and breathing, if you would, just how you do. Don't get it twisted. You are literally formed dirt, but you are spirit. You understand? You are the soul that you carry is very, very, very powerful, abundant, divine. It knows the mission. See, this is the sacrifice that you have to make. You stepping away from all that you think that you know, and you trying to save somebody some pain, and you are causing yourself hurt and them hurt too. So the sacrifice is going to be sacrificing your little pride. I know. Hey, be yourself in every room. Let the chips fall where they may. Like I said, listen, not everybody is built the same way. The rules that we've set on ourselves, that's not divine. All of them are not rules that divine set up. It's the rules that man set up so that we can do it the way that it was intended, so that there could be a level of control. So we have this ideology of control as it being a safe place of comfort, that we allow ourselves to suppress our truth and deny ourselves what we really desire. Come on now. So no. Go on now. It can only cause pain. You're not hurting. You're not saving your children. You're hurting them by staying in scenarios that you know you don't want to be in. Either you're going to work it out or you're not. Some of them, God is already telling you, you need to walk away. You saying no because you think that that's not the will. It is. Divine is saying walk away. That's because it is time to grow. And if it be the will of divine, if it be the will, trust me, you will come back. But there is something that you need to know. There is something that your partner needs to know. And it needs to separate before you get into the possibility of gaslighting and manipulating and cheating and doing all this stuff. Now you causing all kind of pain. Now you setting up karma for yourself and your seed. Because trust me, you'll look back years later, you're like, dang, how did they know? How did they end up doing the same thing that I was doing? We thought we kept that under wraps. I never argued in front of my children. You know what I'm saying? How did they? Then you start seeing yourself like, wait a minute, hold on. See, it's time to cut that connectedness to the energies that have kept you bound in your own self. Where you can't be free to love even yourself. Sometimes surrender is painful. God's cutting away all that needs to go, illusions, obsessions, addictions. It's a sacrifice to love. Why this come to me? Celebrate good times. Come on. That's what's about to happen. We gonna celebrate now. Celebrate good times. Come on. And a bum. You're gonna celebrate this. Keep your high vibes. I know it hurt. Let the tower fall, baby. Let the tower fall. Let the tower fall. If you've already done the work, you did the dark shadow work, forgive yourself, baby. There is peace and restoration in your life. Forgive yourself, man. Forgive yourself. Forgive yourself. Yes, you might have to do it alone. Step aside for a moment. Yeah, this journey is not, it's not like, they say Gomer Powell. Was it Gomer Powell or Gomer Forrest? Forrest Gump. That's right. He was running on the road. This is not a Forrest Gump trip where he had everybody running on the road with him, okay? This isn't that. This is something that you may have to step it and do it alone, baby. But it's time. Spirit said right now, you deliberated long enough. Before you go putting yourself in more of a ruckus, putting yourself and the person that you're involved with, the people that you're involved with in a ruckus, go ahead and do it. It's okay. It's okay. Know that God's got them. God's going to take care of them. Because everybody, when you're holding on to them, now they can't heal. You can't either. It's like, what are we doing with that? Nobody's healing because everybody's holding on for dear life. To what? To bondage? To something that you're not feeling it anymore. Your soul is not feeling it anymore. Now, before your decision, like I said, meditate. Take a few days. Pray that prayer sincerely. God, what am I to experience in this moment now? And the other one, whatever your desire is regarding my life, let it become strongly my desire, and so shall my plans be established and succeed. Amen. And so it is. And I also, yes, get Convos with God. Make it make sense, please, on Amazon. That's the name of the book. It's blue. Sunlight coming out through it. I swear it looks like the sunlight. I went through so much with that. The Happiness Collection. That's the first release from the Happiness Collection, and Goal of the Soul you're getting ready to have as well. It says divine source. See, this is the sacrifice, the individuality. Divine is really calling you to separate. You got to. I'm not sorry because it's time. It's time. It's time for you to let go. It just is. It's time for you to let the cookie crumble. The cookie got to crumble, okay? It's got to crumble. Don't try to go pick up the crumbles, okay? They're done. You're going to have a new cookie in a minute. but you're going to have to do what you got to do. But there's going to be a new okay? You don't, this is something that divine is calling you to be separate to itself. Like, I need you to, I need you here. I need you here. Step away from everything. From everything. This is saving your life. This is saving your children's life. This is saving the spouse's life. Be free. You can't save anybody bound. What? Look at that, divine love. I said I've been on a romantic excursion with divine for the last 2 years. And it's been amazing. I'm like, ooh. You know what I'm saying? You can't even tell me about love. Love anymore. I know about love now. So it's got to come real, feeling just like that. And you will know. You will have your boundaries that are healthy that you can set up. Do you know what you want? We are doing that, right? We're going to write down what exactly do you want without your butt in the way. No buts, no, this is not right because that said, and this person said, and that person, that entity said. I don't give a... What do you want? Allow yourself to connect with divine. It's scary, especially when you've been bound. Think about it. Think about the people that were in slavery and then they get out and then it's free. It's scary. It's something new. It doesn't even feel right. It's like, how do you end up loving something that you can't even find the feeling for? It's like, how does it feel to be right? How does it feel to live in right? How does it live to really be free? To literally be free without any bondage. How do you play the game of life if you don't even know how? You don't even know the game. You don't even know how to play it. How do you win the game of life if you don't know how to play the game? And the way you're going to play it, listen, your karma is coming. The karma is good. There's nothing from the past. Your past, your soul is calling out because it needs you to really be guided. To allow yourself to be guided. You're going to separate and you're going to sit down and be still and allow yourself to be guided into the situation. Be guided into crumbling the cookie. Okay. Be guided into hey, look, I surrender, God. Let it fall. It's something, okay. I guess it had just stepped out for a moment. This is what I got to do, guys, because my phone is about, ooh, wow, that's a miracle. It's on 1%. Hold on. I will be right back. If not, I'm going to come back live. I love you guys. Know if they're still there. Oh, wow. Isn't that a blessing? I was on 1%. Look at that. I was on 1%. And it came. It saved. That's because this message is, listen. Yep. Cookie gotta crumble. Divine is calling you. And even for the person who did the hurting, you know you're getting ready to hurt some people, person. You know that it's getting ready. You know this move is gonna cause that. It's okay. You know that you were the one that was hurt as a child and you need to heal. You need to heal. You have now admitted to yourself, like, you know what? I've been chasing the almighty dollar. I've been chasing everything. Everybody else is happy about what I'm doing. And I'm looking over at somebody else and I'm thinking, wow, I wish I could be doing that. I remember I had a friend that I would talk to all the time in Starbucks. And he was a very prominent attorney. He was a prominent attorney in this real big office in Bloomfield Hills on Long Lake in Woodward. But he didn't want to be. And one day I saw him, I would always see him drawing on his pad, his little iPad, not little, but he was drawing all the time. And he said one time, I asked him what was he doing, he told me, and they were getting ready to write about him in the paper. And he told me his story. He said, you know, I never wanted to be an attorney. They wanted me to be an attorney because he come from a family of attorneys, but I never wanted to be. And I said, well, what did you want to do? He said, I wanted to be an artist. But they didn't want me to be an artist because my family was a family of attorneys. So they forced me to do that. So he was a little older, but he decided to live his dream. He decided to do what he wanted to do. And actually, I don't know the app, but it's actually on Apple. They bought it, you know. He stepped into his dream. You got to step away. Fill me with gratitude for all you give. May I be a vehicle for you wherever I go. See, it's just time for you to let go of everything that you thought you knew. And in that relationship that you hold on to because you think is helping somebody. Or you're scared that if you step away, you don't want to hurt them. Meanwhile, you are hurting them. You're hurting them. Energy from your current perspective is more powerful than anything you say or do. The energy from your current perspective is more powerful than anything you say or do. So pay attention to the energy. Well, how is it making you feel? Do you think for a moment that you, and so many people have been caught up in this type of situation. So many people have been caught up in this type of situation in relationships, in life, period. Where they think they're doing something and it's just hurting the scenario. You're hurting the person. Another thing that I have, this is another thing that I have found. There are nice people. Okay. Let me talk to the guys for a minute. There are some nice guys out there who really just, they sincerely don't want to hurt the person and they're not really interested in them. They just don't want to hurt them, right? And they try to continue to be the nice guy that they are. They're being the nice guy. They just keep being the nice guy. But the person that they're with, and this is why it's so important, if you're not with them anymore in the mind, just cut the shit. Cut it off. It's time to go. And you know it's time to go. Because you being kind in that room, it gives mixed signals to the person that you're with. So now the person that you're with, they're assuming that all the things that you're doing that are just you trying to be nice and not trying, you trying to soften the blow and soften the hit of you letting go, it's causing for there to be miscommunication. Now the person is saying, you're gaslighting me, you're doing this, you're doing that, when in fact you were like, man, I was just trying not to be mean. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be the guy that just cut you off or just be harsh with you. And sometimes you gotta just cut it. Sometimes it's necessary. You gotta just cut it. And you ask divine for wisdom. Like, how do I handle this? How do I walk away from this situation? Because I know this person. I know how they're going to be all this, that, and the third. I know blah, blah, blah. Allowing, it's hard. It's like it's a tough road, but you have to let it go. And yeah, you may need God to help you on this one. What if you got to walk away from somebody that is absolutely nice, but you don't want to be with them? Nice is not just what it is. Sometimes that person needed you so you can really cause them to boss up, or cause them to get some muscle, to add some balance to their fluff. Let it go. What are you feeling? Maybe it's forever, or maybe it's not. Maybe it's for a short time, or maybe it's a long time. Whoever knows. Don't draw conclusions on the conclusion. Just flow. Where is divine leading you to flow? Like, just flow in it. I don't know where this is going to take me. I just know that right now, what I need is XYZ. Period. But fellas, if it's time to go, it's time to go. You can get caught up in that. And ladies, understand, read the signs and the writing on the wall. You can't try to make somebody love you. None of us can. Male or female. You can't make somebody love you. And sometimes it is just what it is. It's time to separate. It's time to let it go. No love lost, but you got to go, because you're being called to go to a different place, to a higher place. And you hurting situation. It's not happening to you in a bad way. So refrain from that perspective. That's going to lead you into healing. And that's not to negate who is actually out there really hurting people on purpose. Trying to be manipulative. Trying to play defense. Trying to stay in a scenario because, you just want to stay for your own selfish reasons. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the one that is literally, there are different types of people. Some people are literally just nice and don't know how to do it. They really just don't know how to separate themselves. So this is a teaching moment and a learning moment for them as well as their partner. Both of y'all need to grow. So both of you all have to go and let the tower fall where it's going to fall. Let the top, it says right action, the right action. Let the tower fall. Let everything that wants to go, go. And everything that wants to come, come. That's getting into the flow. If they want to walk out, let them walk out. That's what I believe in that. You don't want me, I don't want you. Like that. I'm gonna have to let it go. It's gotta go. Oh, it's gotta go. It's time to go. Okay. After so long, they didn't say what they said. They didn't show you what they showed you. And I know it can be hard. Don't worry about it. I used to look at other people who were able to let things go. I used to admire women who could go through a breakup, and they know they were going to be in pain, and they were able to tell somebody that it was over. And low key, I used to admire that type of strength. But I did not ever want to just go for the pain. So I would stay in a relationship long after I knew I shouldn't be in a relationship, because I didn't want to go through that pain. I actually low-key admired. I remember talking to one of my sisters on the phone one day, and she was telling me how she had let a scenario go, and she was going through her crying and her weeping, and I'm like, I didn't tell her that then, but I was on the phone thinking, wow, that is so wow. And I did say, and you knew you were going to be hurt, huh? She said, yeah. I said, wow. In my mind, I was thinking, that takes a whole lot of strength. So I allowed myself in my last relationship to allow for that to happen, for divine, tell them this, that, and the third. And I did. I was obedient. Tears were falling. But I was obedient, and I did it, and I stayed focused on what divine, what my mission is. See, we're in this game, but what is your position in the game? What position are you to play? Whether it's a relationship, a job, a business, what is your position? Until you get in your position, whatever your position, God, whatever your desire is regarding my life, let it become strongly my desire. And so shall my plans be established and succeed. So make it plain and clear to me what I am to do. What am I to experience in this moment now? Understand that life offers you choices sometimes, and life offers you choices knowing good and well what choice you will make at times, but giving you the opportunity to experience life in all of its profound results. So never ever regret any choice that you've made, for in all cases you have just become more knowledgeable of your true self. And to the dark shadow that worked in the dark shadow, and you know that you did somebody real wrong, I understand that. But if you are here, that means you want to heal. That means you in this message today, it was you were having a difficult time forgiving yourself for what you did. Because now that you have been in the shadow, you're coming out, you're realizing your error, and it's hard for you to deal with it. I understand that. Forgive yourself and acknowledge where it comes from. Go back, look, and when you were younger, when you were in a past relationship, where did you hurt? And where did you not allow yourself to heal? Where did it happen? Was it in grade school when they ignored you? Was it the meals that you didn't get when you were little? Or maybe you got the meals, but you didn't get emotional support. Where was the pain? Go ahead by yourself, looking at what did I miss back there? Was it the first time you fell in love? First time we made love. So where was it? Where was the pain? Go ahead and deal with it. Bring it on up front and sit with that. Someone say, okay, look, I'm going to let you, let me deal with you, because I didn't deal with you before. I didn't know to deal with you. I thought that if I would just go and do this, that, and the third, if I would just go graduate from school, if I would just get a job, if I would just go to church and be faithful, if I would just go to the mosque, if I would do whatever I had to do and what they told me to do, that I'd be fine. But now I see that this has turned into something else that's out of my control. It's turned into something else that I have no more. It seems like I have no more control of it. I'm kind of just going. But inside, I'm lost. Inside, I don't feel right. Inside, I know that there's something more that I want. Everybody else happy about me, but what am I happy? You know what I'm saying? Or maybe I hurt that person so bad, like what the hell? Why? How did I do that? How did I do that? That means you were hurt. That means something went on with you. And now it's time to deal with you. See, I didn't before. But when I did, I knew I didn't want anger to grow in me. And I don't know that I am angry. I didn't want to become somebody that I didn't even know that I was becoming, that I didn't intentionally become. It's time to live life intentionally. If you got to cut it off, cut it off. Yeah. Walk away. I am strong in the power of God's might. Just keep saying that every day. I'm strong in the power of God's might. I'm strong in the power of God's might. I'm strong in the power of God's might. Just keep repeating it. Build up your strength. I am strong in the power of God's might. I'm strong in the power of God's might. Build up that strength. Build up that strength. You got to build it up. Might. I can do this. I am not. I am strong in the power of God's might. I am not weak. Sit down and meditate. Allow yourself to meditate. Sit with divine and meditate. I am strong. I am not weak. Because the next move you have to make is going to be intentional. And you may have to sit down and talk. You don't have to see fluffing it and taking your time and caressing it. You know what I'm saying? Let the tower fall. Who this message is for, you already know, because divine already been talking about it. You already feel uncomfortable. You've been feeling somewhat nauseous sometimes. It's like you can't put your finger on it, but you can't do it anymore. You know you can't do it anymore. It's been over. Companionship. But this companionship is with your path, with divine source energy. The path is the path of the soul, and divine source energy is calling you, calling, calling your name, calling, calling, calling your name, calling. Your beliefs and assumptions are validated, showing that you are on the right path. See, this is the right path. It's the right path to victory, to healing. Hurt people heal here on Transforming Lives. ICVG, baby. I choose to be guided. Period. Flat out. That's it. Only way. Only way. It's the only way to true joy and happiness, okay? It's not what they told you. God said to me, I was gaslit centuries ago. I am nothing like they said I am. Ooh, gangster. I said, what? Y'all don't forget to get combos with God. Make it make sense, please. Yeah. You can get it on Amazon. And visit me online at drprincess-Odilia.com. Yeah. Calling your name. Detachments. You got to detach. They say move away from the vehicle. We need to move away. Detach from all those things. Anything that has you bound. Detach from that thought of suppression. You may have to go out to the park and just scream. Scream and let it out. Let it out. Be honest with yourself. What is it that you really want to do? I remember when I was going through like breaking out of my shell. It's, anytime you're doing something new, it's always it can be like very dramatic. And I was breaking out of my shell. I was refusing to be bound. And this was in religion. I was in my early 20s. When I tell you I went over to the top, I went over to the top. I wanted to show people that I was not going to be bound, that I literally was free and had this divine relationship with divine. And I was free. So I remember, even down to the clothes, I wasn't able to wear, we couldn't wear red fingernail polish, we couldn't wear shorts, we couldn't wear this, we couldn't do that. So I remember putting on some shorts and high heels. I put the shorts and the high heels on. Put on a top without a brassiere, right? I was classy. I had my long red nails on and my hair done and flowing with my sunglasses on and my hats that I love to wear. And I went out strutting. And I decided to go and strut actually to my aunt's hair salon because my aunt, a lot of the church people went there. I wanted to go out there and I wished somebody would say something to me. I was waiting for somebody. Just say something. Say something to me. So I could talk about divine in this room with my shorts and my high heels on with no stockings on. I was serious. It was busting out. Bust the move. I wanted to bust out of that bondage. I wanted to bust out of it. I wanted to bust out of it. I wanted to be like in your face type thing. I'm busting out. I am not going to be bound. I am not going to be mentally enslaved. I know that I'm a child of God. And yes, I have on these shorts. And I've got on some beautiful high heels with the toes out and my red polish on. And my nails are done in red. I wanted to show everybody that I was free to be me. It was short-lived because I don't usually walk around like that. And I don't owe anybody explanation. I'm not saying it as like an explanation. It's just, I just don't. But that was me busting out. Well, how are you going to bust out? How you about to do it? How you about to bust out? How are you about to bust loose? How? Because Spirit said in this message, right now. Right now. Not next week. Right now. Some of you already know. And some of you do need to take a step away. And listen, knowledge is power when applied with wisdom. So don't move in haste without being wise in how you move. All right? got to be wise. All right. Knowledge is power when applied with wisdom. Else you be deemed a fool. Don't be foolish. If you are in an abusive relationship, you know you have to be guided in how you strategically move. That's not being manipulative. That's being wise. I've been there where I had to be wise in my transition. I had to be wise because I knew what I was dealing with. And every time you get some knowledge or some good knowledge, don't mean you go telling everybody, not especially not the person that you know is being abusive to you. I just found out such and such and such and such, and this, that, and the third. No, it's not that. That's not. This ain't that. Don't do that. I'm not advising you to do that. Allow for yourself to be guided. Divine will show you. Okay, I got to get some other cards, guys. The Spirit is guiding me this. I appreciate you guys. I love you so much. I really do. Calling your name. Calling. I'll be right back. See, I get some more cards. I'll be right back. You know, I thought this was going to be like a 15-minute, 30-minute max type situation, and it turned out to be something completely different. I'm so glad, because literally, I was talking to at first those people who have been through, who have actually been the abusers, those who actually did abuse. Yeah. And I know we always have a message for those who were abused, but it's time too for the abuser to be healed and to know their steps. You know, it's like, where's their message? You know, I'm so grateful for that. I'm so grateful for that, because everybody, look here, like I said, transforming lives. We are the ICBG fam. We choose to be guided. Okay. Therefore, in our choosing to be guided with divine, look at that, having empathy, because so many people have gone through so many things, and the way they have just, they taught humankind, for God's sake. Yeah, I understand that everyone has their own unique path and challenges. That's right. So even for those, so that's why it offers us the opportunity of compassion. And some people, there's empathy, because you've been there. You've been the abuser before. Some of you have gone through karma. You've been the abuser, and you being abused because you were abusing. Now you're going through the karma, but that's okay. Don't be mad. It's time to heal. It's healing for everybody. Hurt people heal. Hurt people heal. They don't hurt people, right? We're going to affirm that. That's what we're affirming. Transformation, it is so. Hurt people heal. You are not going to be living in regret. Rather, you're going to be living in gratitude that you have been given an opportunity of transformation. At times, life offers you choices, knowing full well the choice that you will make. It gave you the opportunity. You were presented the opportunity to go screw up, it seems like, even more in your life, because it is time for you to transform. Because it's time for you to take it to another level. It's over. Maybe you touched the right one. You went and messed with the right one. The wrong one, actually. It's like you really went there that time. And you have to admit that yourself, but it's time for you to heal. Divine saying that is your mercy, is to go ahead and heal. And for the person who was abused by the abuser, that person, that's the relationships that fail. That was abused by the person. Listen, free yourself from all that toxic thinking and negativity that may be running rampant in your head. We're not doing that. I possess the power and the free will to create my own happiness. You're going to walk in your joy. And it says, I accept the challenges, that challenges are the best way to learn. So you went through what you had to go through so that you could be at this moment right now. Because think about it. If you had not been presented with that opportunity to yet again go down a lane that you know wasn't right, meet that person, do what it is that you have to do, you would not be here in this experience to heal the way you're getting ready to heal. Yeah, you're getting ready to really, really heal. All right, I gotta get this. Okay. Yep. You feel like you made a mistake. Okay. Feel like you made a mistake. Yep. I declare and decree that you're going to step into your higher self, the higher self in truth and light. And all of those negative, dark energies that have housed themselves, destroy them out of your life. Remove them. Let them know that you are not welcome. Anything that is not of love and light, I declare that you go. I command that you go. Not declare. I command that you leave my vessel so that my soul may live in a happy and clean, free environment. That's what you say. Anything that is not of love and light, inhabiting like a squatter in a squatter's house, inhabiting the space of my divine soul, I declare, I command that you leave. I know what I am here to do. I know what my life's true purpose is. And I am not giving you a ticket free to live in my space. My space is free for my vessel, for my soul, who is divine, here with a real life's true purpose. Not here to play games. The soul, the soul has never lost itself. The divine soul has never lost itself. We lose the soul. The soul gets caught up in the sauce and get lost in the sauce of us. But the soul is never lost. Soul knows exactly what it's here for. It's an entity, it's an energy too. But it is the energy that is within us that is carried by us. We are the machine, if you would, the vessel for it to be mobile. Right? For it to be mobile. We are a human vessel. But there are other vessels that these souls travel about and within. Goal of the soul goes into depth about that. The next book that's coming out, it's called Divine Wisdom. Listen, like I said, if you are moving and you're leaving a scenario that is abusive, move with wisdom. Ask for God to give you divine wisdom. Divine wisdom. Your best friend in the world is your soul. Soul chose to do this bit with you. The soul chose to do this bit with you. And it has a reason that it chose you to do the bit with. So all of the things, the mess up and or tragedy is your product for prosperity. Everything that you've been through it's literally, yeah, some of the things that you've been through, you've walked into some rooms in your mind, it started there. You know, you made choices to go into some rooms that you couldn't just go up out of. You made a choice to go up in a room. It's like a corridor. You couldn't just walk up out of it. It was one way in, and the other way you got to go through it to get out of it. And some things you've been blessed. walk in, saw the storm, you were able to go right back out of it, and you didn't have to go through anything. But some of you are caught up right now in rooms that you continued in, and it's not just so easy to get out, and that's okay. But guess what? Divine is giving you, just let me let you know, you are protected. You are highly protected. Meditate day in and day out so that you can get your move, because you have been confused about how you're being guided, because it's so different than what you've ever experienced in your life. So you've been confused. No, Divine's not the author of confusion. That confusion comes from all of the things that we've already invited in our life, in our territory, and things that it has already been running, doing its thing. Like what? What you mean you're not listening to me now? It got attitude. What you mean? So it may talk over, and then you just know that if you decide to be guided, you set that intention alone. Know that you are protected. Every move that you make, every step that you make is highly, highly protected. Know that. That's what you have to know, that you are highly protected. Your choices are protected. And just don't draw conclusions on the conclusion. That'll get you messed up. That'll get you sad in some cases. Because there are things that you have to go through that may be foreign to you. You know, it may be foreign to you. But do not give up. Stay focused and allow for divine to guide and lead you. Allow yourself to be guided. Wow. You're very clever. You are the protector and the protected. Spirit said you are swift and smart. Swim in the happy joy of living. Inhale confidence and exhale fear. Inhale confidence and exhale fear. Dive into your wisdom and go with the flow. That's what we were talking about earlier. It's time for you to go with the flow. Have compassion with yourself. No, not everybody's going to like the choices you're going to make. Not everybody's going to like it. It's not going to feel good for some people, but that's okay. Everybody going to have to deal with what they got to deal with. If you got to be yourself in every room and let the chips fall where they may. Period. That's period. All right, I'm getting ready to go and get I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to get my other laptop. Because I think I'm going to be here just a little bit while longer. I love you guys. Hi. Abundance. See, abundance in every area of your life, right? Abundance in every area of your life. See, abundance is relative to the soul's mission, though. That's relative to that. Abundance is not like, it's okay. It may, I'm sure, yes, you will come to the point of material gain. In a way. You're going to have peace that passes all understanding. For sure. Right? Whatever the soul's mission is in this lifetime, that's the mission. That's the abundance. It's like it got in the game. You were like you were called to be the pitcher this time, and this time. You're called to be the pitcher. You about to throw the ball. So you're going to go ahead and throw the ball. Now your soul is going to take that and go to the next situation. And what they say, they run the mat and they're going to make a home run. You have to be wherever you're supposed to be. God, whatever your desire is regarding my life, let it be strongly my desire. And so shall my plans be established as a seed. Does somebody need to be cooking or something? Your inner knowing. You're going to follow your inner knowing. Exactly what we've been talking about. Your inner knowing. Work, life, play. You're going to, it's time for you to have balance. You're a very old soul, so you've been here many, many, many lifetimes before. So you're very mystical. You have gifts that you haven't even tapped into yet. But the challenges are actually helping you. The challenges are helping you get to that next place. Wow. I don't know. I think this is probably the longest I've ever been on live. But you know what? Let's just go. I'm going with the flow. Yep, I had something else that I was planning on doing, but you know what? I'm going to go with the flow, and I thank God for that opportunity to go with the flow. Yes. Look at that. There's a rebirth. See, this is really just continue. Of course it's continuing, of course. Wish come true, high vibes, compassion. I choose to be unstoppable. My passion is my power. I am bold. I am brave. Mighty forces come to my aid. See, you are not alone. You are not alone. Okay? It says, choose to know the truth because you can. Open your inner vision. You can see through the deception. You already know what you know. You know what you know. And know what you know. Spirit say, high priestess, you already know. It's that type of energy, whether you're male or female. You know what you know. And regardless of somebody trying to chop at you to tell you don't know it, you do. And for some of you that are choosing to be guided, choosing to live intentionally, like I said, you have gone through so much, especially when it comes to manipulation. You've gone through so much sedation of your truth, the suppression of that. You've been completely sedated in whatever situation you've been in, that you've disconnected with your truth. You don't even know it anymore. Spirit say you have not been free to walk in it. You don't feel free. You haven't tapped into that courage to just walk into it, to be you. That's why we were talking about earlier, letting go so that things can be reborn. That magical opportunity of rebirth. I'm going to be right back. Because you know what? We're going to listen to some music. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. I hope that this message is reaching your little hearts. I love you. I'll be right back. Let me go get my laptop so we can listen to some music. Music in the air. Music. Calling your name. Hey, everybody. I appreciate your patience. I just love the love. Love. I love the love, everybody. Calling your name. That's what keep coming to me. Is that somebody's song? Calling your name. That's your soul. Oh, your soul is calling. I'm telling you, you don't even understand. It's like a romantic experience. I swear it is. Taking this journey is life-changing. Calling your name. Calling. And it's so much humor and fun. It's just a whole nother experience to life. It really is. Calling your name. Calling. Calling. It's calling you out. Don't say bound. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. You don't have to stay in that situationship, that relationship. You don't have to stay in that job. You don't have to stay. You don't have to do on. Calling your name. Calling. Calling your name. All right, let's see what we about to do, y'all. I'm so excited. Are you excited? Okay. I don't know how. All right, Holy Spirit, we just going to stay as long as, I don't know if I'm going to be here that much longer, but I thank God for the opportunity to be here forever longer. I'm going to be here. Yeah. Calling your name. Calling. Calling. Calling your name. Okay. What we got? What we got? What we got? What we got? We got one. Of course, we're going to play my playlist, guys. Yeah. All right. I love, oh, okay. Okay. Don't forget, I am Music Princess. Okay. All right. Whoever you are, too, allow for your authentic self to be. I cannot tell you how many times in my life, though, too, where I allowed a relationship to dictate my momentum or whatever I was doing at a particular time. And as strong as I thought I was, I allowed for somebody else to dictate to me because I thought I would, and I didn't stand up for myself because I felt like I would ruffle feathers in a way that were not good for me. I don't know. And maybe you're that person. Maybe you've been there. Yeah. It says supernatural. So you are a powerful creator. Your work blesses everything you touch. Be open to receiving sweetness. You are the queen of abundance. You are the queen of abundance. Look at that. Supernaturally, things are getting ready to turn around for you. It says, you are the ancient wise sage. You can shapeshift as well as at will. Mastery is your destiny. Rise with dignity. So, as we were talking about the gaslighters here today, and the opportunity of the gaslighter actually transforming and the gaslighter coming into the light and coming out of the shadows and realizing, hey, look, I've been doing this. Speaking to the ones who have really wanted to heal or just didn't see themselves. Talking about how they have not seen. How is that possible for someone not to see themselves? Where they do that, right? Where is it possible where someone can be doing something so tumultuous to someone and don't realize it? And then you have people, I want to speak out, that there are people who are blamed for that, when in fact it was literally simply, like we talked about, not being willing to let the cookie crumble. Not being willing to let the tower fall. Not being willing to be yourself. That's clearly it. Like if you are just being yourself in every room, what you will find, yeah, let the chips fall where they may. And even though you know that you may hurt somebody by making a certain decision that you have to make in that relationship, you got to make that relationship. Keep it honorable and with integrity. You know, got a contract, honor it. It says there's going to be fast change, and it's wisdom. Knowledge is power when applied with wisdom. Again, knowledge is power when applied with wisdom, and to not apply it with wisdom, that is to be what? Deemed a fool. It says celebrate your accomplishments. You have infinite possibilities in store. Play came out earlier. It says don't take things so seriously. Make time to play. Great wisdom comes from laughing at your own self sometimes. Right? Yeah. What else is there? Infinite possibilities. You are the sovereign of the seen and unseen worlds. The magic of love surrounds you. Beauty transforms you. Listen to the Spirit's light. Abandon the darkness. Go beyond the ordinary and become the legendary. Listen, just because you've done something that hurt somebody and ultimately hurt yourself as well doesn't mean that you're a bad person. It doesn't mean you're a bad person, but it means that yes, it's time for change. What time is it? It's time for you to change, because within you there are infinite possibilities, and you taking a step aside is going to bring you closer to that. Somebody's a singer. Sing healing songs for the world. Someone is in music. You have suffered without complaint. You have been very, very resilient, and there's infinite possibilities. And it says here to sing healing songs. Yeah. Your inner navigation always glides you. Nothing can stop you or keep you from your goals. Spirit was saying something to me. Hold on. This is a song. Hold on. This is the song that the Spirit wants us to hear right now. Give me 1 second, guys, because the Spirit is like, I need you to play that song. All right. And we're going to do it. We're going to be obedient. That's what we do. Hold on. This song is broken for a purpose.
Hallelujah. Can I praise your name?
This is also one of my new songs on Channeled, my new album, Channeled, Volume 1. Evolved Her. I'm gonna be don't be still, Spirit said. It's for you guys.
Lord, we lift your name. I wanna praise you. I wanna lift your name on high. Oh Lord, we praise you, yeah. Lord, we lift your name on high. We will
broken for a purpose. Y'all hear that? Woo! That was a song I sung from the belly of my soul. From my soul. At one of my darkest moments. See, there's some gifts that are coming from you. Those darkest moments. That's why you gotta let the tower fall. Okay, so fading out all together. All right, so it says if I had a match. Okay, Spirit is not playing, y'all. Let me see. It was summertime. It was hot and heavy. The rivers running down on me. Y'all gotta bear with. Hey, look. When it's time to follow, we'll put that on repeat. And this is the Jazz Impressions version of it. So we're gonna let it. Yeah. All right, so I used to play the violin. I was first violinist. Fear caused that not to go to any place because my mom was living in fear, because my mom had a circumstance of being gang raped when she was 19. Sweetest woman in the world. And she didn't want me to go away because she was scared. And we didn't know why mom was scared. We didn't know why mom read the Bible all day long and she was scared. We didn't know. So that's why it's so important for, oh, I just got choked up. Ooh. It is so important for you to go and look back, dig deep within yourself. Why have I hurt you? Why have I been stagnant? Why have I caused myself the pain of suffering through a situation that I know no longer serves me? Why am I causing myself to suffer? Why am I doing that? Sometimes we don't know. Like I said, my mom, when she was in the process of leaving us in this realm, because she's still here, but you know what I mean. She told me I didn't listen to God all these years. I kept listening to what people said. So at the end of my life, I'm not going to listen to what anybody says. I'm just going to do whatever God wants me to do, and that's it. And at least I'm going to do that. And then she was scared of her fate because she knew that as divine told her to do something, she didn't do it, and she felt that was the reason that she was suffering in the way that she was suffering, when in fact it's all good. I know she's happy. She's come. I have a gift of dreams that she's been coming to me in dreams. It's just amazing. She's amazing. It's so important for us to really look deep, go deep, go deeper. Deeper into the pain. Discover why. Discover why did you make the choice that you made. You can't make somebody change. You can't make a person in a relationship be somebody who they're not. Some people are in relationships that you don't even you're suffering because they don't want to do what you want them to do when they don't want to do it. They're not who you're trying to make them be. So then in that room, be yourself in every room and decide, what are you going to do? Okay? Am I focused on what I want most? What are you focused on? Are you focused on what's going to make somebody else happy? How they're going to be happy? Take time out from the world, from what everybody else is talking about, and get into what is necessary for you.
What you want to do is save hundreds with Liberty Mutual Custom.
What do you want? What is this? No, we're not doing that.
What you want to do is save hundreds with Liberty Mutual.
Right?
Optimizes your car insurance.
What is good for you?
Can you ask your friend?
Not what's good for them. What do you want? Write it down. I remember somebody asking me, do you even know what you want? When it comes to relationship, you wonder how in many cases, how do you get to how are you caught up in a certain situation that you don't want to be in? Right? And you wonder, how is it that you're there? When in fact, have you even defined what is it for you? What is a relationship for you? What is it that you want? Without any limitations, without your button away, without you button it, just put it on out there, okay? Am I consistently showing up? Does my life have room for more pleasure and play? How are you showing up for yourself? What is the most limiting belief that you keep that's keeping me from what I want right now? What limiting belief is keeping you from the truth of you, from what you really, really want? Go ahead, and it's time to live intentionally. So go ahead and analyze the truth. Analyze what's going on in your life. If I had a magic wand and could have anything I desire in life, what would I choose? What would you choose? Be honest with yourself. What do you really, really, really want? What is your limiting belief? Take action so that you can move on beyond this certain situation. You are a very trustworthy person. You're a very trustworthy person. And Divine has trusted you with something huge. Divine has trusted you with something that is so massive, that is transformative, not only in your own life, but it's going to transform. It's going to help transform and transcend other people's lives. It goes way beyond you. When was the last time I couldn't stop laughing or smiling? Are you in a situation that is causing your light to be dimmed? You don't have to be in any room where you are tolerated. It's time for you to grow and get into the rooms that are going to celebrate you. Like, you are so amazing. So it's now time for you to be celebrated. What you mean? What we do? Do I believe I am worthy? Do you believe that you are worthy of this beautiful gift? Do you believe that you are worthy of people praising you? You know what I found? When you have spent time in a situation of gaslighting and hurt, it reminds me of being if somebody was in a jail cell and they wonder how that person got out, but they've been chopping at an area for a long time that created a pathway for them to escape. That's how hurt happens. It's like you end up being in a situation and you're in a situation that you didn't realize it, but all the yelling at you, the rowing at you for all of that time, you didn't think it was hurting you. You thought you were being strong to maintain. Sometimes, yes, you got to go through something to break something. And sometimes it is literally and at all times, it's an opportunity for you to make a choice. And yes, there are some situations, Divine was saying, you will be guided into a scenario where you're staying there a little longer than what you thought that you would. God is giving you strength. It's an opportunity for you to observe the room, to get the knowledge that you need to get, to understand what you got to understand so that you can help somebody else. You hear what I said? If your compassion does not include yourself, it is incomplete. Are you compassionate for yourself? How can I infuse more self-love and compassion into my daily life? How are you compassionate towards you? How can you be compassionate towards yourself? Step into your authenticity. I know it's scary. I've been there. I had forgotten who I was. I didn't even know I was being chopped at. I didn't even know that I was being mentally attacked until I found myself on the couch. Like, dang. I think I'm depressed. Like, what the fuck? I went from being super happy to like, what? Like, I done forgot who I am. I had to also say to myself that, hey, I honestly did that because I was too busy pleasing others. I was doing things that, like, listen, I've always been a giver. I love to help and serve. We are to live life to the full and serve. I love that, right? But when it comes to where I'm sacrificing my own life's true purpose because I'm afraid that I'm going to lose out on something because somebody else is asking me to do something and I'm being pulled this way and that way. And I know that if I'm focused on what I need to be focused on, I wouldn't be in this. I wouldn't have time for this. So then it's time for you to stand up for yourself. Whoever this is for right now, it's time for you to stand up for yourself. It's time for you not to worry about what anybody else is going to think or say. It's okay. Everybody going to be all right. Everybody is going to be in the role they need to play. And you are the person that's going to be the catalyst to let them do it. So in that relationship, no. What do I believe? Okay, this is about money. What do I believe about money? Do my beliefs match my dreams? How does your relationship with money affect your current situation? Do you believe you are worthy? Do you believe you are capable? Do you trust money? Does money trust you? Money is an energy. It ebbs and flows. You are worthy of it, and it's your responsibility to heal your relationship with money as part of your waking up to the whole of you and your purpose. So, although we don't chase money here, money comes to you. Money comes to me now, right? How do you appreciate it? How do you manage it? If you don't give money, so whoever this is for, you need to talk on money. If you don't give money a task, money is going to make its own task. Money is going to do whatever money wants to do, right? And before you know it, $20, $5, $2, $10 become a whole lot of dollars. The next thing you know, you done lost everything, right? So you have to be careful with how you spend the money, how you use the money, and at the same time, how you hold on to it. If you're holding on to it for dear life, as if it's going to run away from you, money, you're choking, it's like putting a person and energy on a chokehold. And now, if you know how, if you ever put something on a chokehold, even I don't know why I just thought about a cake, and you have to squeeze that, the cream, when you choke it, it comes out. So money is seeping on out the more you choking it. Let it go. Be wise with it. Make your plans and be willing to flow. That means, make a budget. You know what you have. You don't have time to be sitting there just giving it to everybody. Before you know it, I'm telling you, $10, $2, $3, $4 will be gone real quick. So So there's a certain way to manage what you have. Then there are times, and I understand this. I've been wealthy and I have not had access to funds like that. And when you don't have funds like that, sometimes it seems like it's harder to, it's really harder to keep the money, because it's certain kind of energy. It's like you feel like, I better hurry up and do this, I better hurry up and do that, because if I don't do this, then I'm going to lose it. I'm not going to have this and that. Before you know it, you don't even have it anyways, because you lost it. You lost control of it. So what I'm going to invite you to do, first of all, is to literally get into the energy of not worrying about it. Making your, it's a certain piece that comes with order. Organize what you have. That way you know where everything is going. Write it down. These are the things that I have to do. Pay yourself. If you know that you're going to spend, listen, I don't care if you're smoking cigarettes, you're doing whatever you're doing, whatever it is, you know that you're going to spend that money anyways. So you ignoring the fact that you're going to spend the money and decide that you're not going to put that on your budget list. No, I'm not going to do it because I have faith. I know you have faith, baby, and I appreciate that. But and you're going to keep it real too. We're going to balance this thing, because that's divine order. It's the balance, the yin and yang in life. So now when you write it down, you got your house payment, you have your car payment and your insurance. Even if it's $1 or $2, maybe you set up your different accounts where you set up $1 or $2 and set it aside for your incidentals or accidents that may happen in life, anything that may happen in life. Maybe $3 or $4 each time you get paid. Can you imagine if you're older, if you had $3 or $4 for 20 years each time that you gotten paid? At the time, it looked like only $3 or $4, but what would your account look like today, right? So that's $3 or $4, and how many times would that $3 or $4 helped you out in a scenario? Because over time, it became thousands of dollars, because you have now aged. Your account has become seasoned. So allow yourself to be honest with yourself with everything. If you have credit cards, creditors have to take what you give them. Literally. They have to take what you give them. If you can only give them $5 or $10 because that's what life has brought you at that given time, then you allow yourself that truth and you let them know, well, this is what I'm going to have to do. I can only do this amount. I cannot do what you're asking me to do. Be honest with it. I can't do what you're asking me to do. I can only pay $6, or I can only pay whatever. But do not cause yourself a lot of pain because you're not being honest with yourself. That's how things get out of control, because you weren't honest with yourself, with the bills that you have, with the responsibilities you have. When you write down what you need, the essentials that you need, and then for yourself, a savings, something that you save, when you do that, you have given a destiny for that energy. You told that energy, this is where I need you to go. And you're saving for yourself. So you've also created an intention of saving, of building a nest egg. You've done that. You're creating positive energy, and you're going to bring about your own self and your own life some peace. I know how it is when you don't seem to have anything, and maybe you don't. Maybe you have just enough to pay this or that. Then guess what I want you to do? I want you to let the anxiety, I want you to meditate. I want you to write down what it is. How do you see yourself in the future? I have all of my needs are met. All of my bills are paid, and they are. Record yourself saying that. Record yourself. I have more than enough. I don't even know where it came from. It just seemed like it showed up. And I'm so grateful that I have what I have right now. I'm so grateful that I have the money to pay what I need to pay right now. I'm so happy for that. I don't even know what happened, but it seemed like, wow, can I believe it? All of my bills are paid. Everything is paid. Everything was taken care of. I don't even know how that bill got taken care of. It got taken care of and I didn't even do it. Like, what? When you decide to flow, everything will flow, and it will seem like at times magically. And there are some times that it is time for you to just simply let it go. Because you can't do anything else. Divine, you are getting ready to go through whatever, a tower's getting ready to fall, whatever, it's out of your control and you got to let it go. That's why you have to, I don't want you to be like you're standing in the living room just looking out the big picture window and not sitting in the living room that you are in. Being realistic. I don't want you to be like that. But I do want you to understand that you are to stay focused. God, keep my heart and mind stayed on you so that I may do your will. Make your plans and be willing to flow. So you make your budget and to fit whatever it's able to fit at that time, and allow yourself to stay in the high vibration. Don't see yourself as broke, because you're not broke. Broke is a mindset. Just understand that you have everything. And there's more that comes, but do not chase it. Whatever you chase is doing what? It's running away from you. Otherwise, you're going to be chasing. Trust the flow. Trust how divine is leading you. Put your all into whatever you need to put your all into. A new career, whatever it is. Put your all into that. Create a new life for yourself. I don't know why, because when I had become wealthy, my first business was a multi-million-dollar business. I didn't do that for that. I did it helping people. I was helping people. And as a result of me helping people, I ended up becoming wealthy. I remember sitting in my car crying because I realized I had been in it. I had already been on, I was making well over 50 grand a month, and I was sitting there crying because I couldn't remember when I started it and then how, and my whole life had changed before my eyes. But I never was chasing it. I never chased it. I chased helping people. Not chased it. I didn't even chase that. I just helped people. People came to me and I helped them, and I was helping them because of helping them with business. And yeah, we wanted to be able to come into fruition of flow, but then divine gave us the tool. Gave me the tool to teach them. So divine gave me the tool to teach others how to make it and how to become wealthy. People would ask, like, how did you do this? And I had to give only credit to God. So keep your eye on wherever divine wants you to be. What is your life's true purpose? That's how it was done. Nothing else. And then God will give you wisdom. I'm telling you, you need to make a budget. Set out a destiny for your money. Yes. The destiny for your cash flow, for your life. What kind of relationship do you want? You say you want a relationship, but you don't even know what you want. Have you ever written down what you want in a mate? Have you ever? Have you ever done that? What do I resist feeling right now? What are you resisting that you're feeling? What are you feeling that you don't really want to feel it? Am I focused on what I am losing or gaining? Look at that. Am I focused on what I am losing or gaining? What are you focused on? Are you focused on what you're losing or gaining? Are you becoming more agitated and angry, just mad about the fact that you don't have what you have desired? And divine is saying, well, listen, how about this? How about I want to show you how to make it. And you, even in this process that you may not have anything, I want to show you how to make it. I want to show you how I'm going to provide for you. Sometimes divine will provide for you, especially as a person that is you have said yes to this divine call. You've said, yes, I will go. When you say, yes, I will go, the first period that I described in the books, Pregnant in the Spirit, How to Birth a Life of True Purpose, is spiritual pregnancy. And one of the things that it's like, you got to let go of the way that you know that it's done and just trust. It literally is one day at a time. It literally is one moment at a time. And you have to trust where it leads you. Look at this. Am I communicating my needs? Are you communicating what you need? What excuses am I making right now? What excuses are you making for your life? If this is a relationship, what excuses are you making? Listen, in this, I gotta say this, in the journey, the spiritual pregnancy, you may have to walk away from everything that you thought you knew, including the tangible things. Yeah. It says, what else could this mean? In the first period of spiritual pregnancy, the objective is to let go. So in this process of letting go, it is very hard, because what happens, there are a lot of towers that fall, because your body, you are being placed in a situation of growth. But in order for you to get that growth, life is now, the universe is moving everything around in your life, taking stuff out that shouldn't be there, causing for things to be just put up in an upheaval. That's what divine is doing right now. Like the universe is saying, nope, that's going, that relationship is going, that house is going, that car is going, that job is going, this is going. And you're like, whoa, I didn't know that I didn't ask for all this. I just said I wanted more. You know, remember, you said it. You said you want more. Your yearning in your gut is so strong that you wanted to be in a different space in your life, to the point that God said yes. Divine said, okay, it's time. Let's go. Are you willing? You said yes. And divine said, yes, go. Let's go. Let's do this. So now, as your body, your life is being adjusted in a way to put you in position for the journey. So it's like stacking up the car. Everybody's getting in the car. Everybody's getting on path so that you can be in position for the journey. It's putting you in position to win. It's putting you in the position of freedom. It's putting you in the position of being in the room that is celebrating you and not causing you pain and hurt. It's pulling you out of what you seem to have no control of, or you didn't have the power yourself to. Sometimes divine will tell you to do a certain step because now it's time for you to go where you've been wanting to go in the first place. You just didn't know that it was going to be this particular path. You just didn't know. But it is time now. Spirit is like this card here. I hope I don't drop another one. Okay. Wow. Am I in my head or in my heart? Am I in my head or in my heart? The mind, we feed the mind things. I like to say the heart is the heart of the soul. Like, what's in your heart? What's pulling your heart? What's pulling your gut? What's pulling your intuition? What is pulling at you, tugging at you? What risk can I take for myself today? How can I be more kind to myself or offer more grace in this very moment? Your life's true purpose. That's the only way to happiness. All of this egoic, no. And trust me, divine will set you, well, you'll be set up so high. That's the only peace that you're going to have, though. It's something about being on the path that you were meant to be on that gives you a certain peace. Like, listen, I mean, imagine going out of town and you're supposed to be going to Texas, but instead you ended up in Massachusetts. Like, what? All the way almost to Texas, you realize that you were on the wrong road. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine taking a long trip the wrong route for a long time? Can you imagine that? So yeah, you were in that first period of spiritual pregnancy where you're having to accept the fact that you had to let go. We said earlier, let that cookie crumble. It's time for it to crumble, baby. It's time for it to crumble, and you don't need to be trying to pick it up. Don't be trying to pick up the crumbs. If somebody wants to let you go, let it go. That's an energy. I understand. It can be hard, and you may want to hold on. But if you find yourself being very, very focused on what divine has you to do, you won't even really, I mean, at some point, you become so submerged in that. It's like, God, keep my heart and mind stayed on you so that I may do your will. Keep my heart and mind stayed on you so that I may do your will. Because the only way you're going to be able to do this, the only way you're going to be able to do this breakup that you know that you need to do, but you don't want to hurt the person, or because you guys have been together for a long time, or you've been at that job for a long time, or you're worried about what somebody's going to say for a long time, right? What's really going on? Because your soul is different from their soul. Everybody has their own individual path. It's not theirs. Your soul is like, listen, it's like, we ready to go, man. Come on, let's go. It's time to go. It's time to go. We can't wait any longer. We need to go. Most souls have been here so many times. So many times. It's exciting. Like wagging, like I said, it's like wagging the tail, like a happy dog. It's like, oh my God, I'm so happy that you decided to listen. I'm so happy that you decided to listen. So we can get on, we can do what we came to do, what I've been here to do. They also have a lot of baggage. You aren't the only one that carried them. They were carried by many before you. Yeah. They were carried by many before you. That's why when you see like children, they come and they're so bright and smart. Older and wiser. That's the soul that's older and wiser. You're not crazy. Yeah, you're looking at somebody, you're like, I swear this child has been here before, and they have. Yeah, but you had to let go, and it's something. But see, one thing that's good, right after you come to the acceptance and the acknowledgement of the fact that you had to let go what you had to let go, guess what happens? Now you're going to come into the period of listening and following instructions. Now you're going to go into the listening. Now you're going to be listening. And that is the longest, and it can be very difficult because what are you hearing? And depending on where you are spiritually and depending on where you are in your life, you know, hey, what are you hearing? What energy is the loudest inside of you? So there has to be a clearing, an energetic clearing. Free your space, free your soul from the bondages that, even some of the bondages that you've allowed, you've entered rooms that you know you shouldn't have entered, and you entered it, and now you're dealing with a whole lot of aftermath as a result of what you've entered. Allow for yourself to be honest with yourself. And allow for yourself to let go. Study to show thyself approved. Step into your authenticity. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, we already have some. This wisdom keep coming out. Knowledge is power when applied with wisdom. All right. Spirits I put in alphabetical order. I think it is. No, it's not. All right. It says self-doubt. The soul's whispered. Soul's been crying out for you. And it says take charge, which is also like the taking action. Divine has trusted you with something very, very great. Your mess up and or your tragedy is your product for prosperity. Stay and get into the flow of it. To the flow of it. It says you are questioning yourself and unable to move forward. Did we not say that earlier? Unable to move forward. Don't let fear hold you back. You have the strength and power to see it through. Now is the time to break free from this limiting pattern. To break free from it. Your soul is whispering its deepest desires and truths to you. Is that not what we were just talking about? In the quiet moments, listen closely. It's guiding you toward your authentic path. I remember, and you know, it's nothing more difficult, I think, than being at the top of a mountaintop in your life, and you can sense that you're getting ready to have to come off that mountaintop. Wow, like that is something. Because you want more, but you definitely did not see you having to go off of a slippery slope to go up to the next mountaintop. Because there are some treasures that are for you in the depths of that journey that divine really needs you to go on, let it go, right? So that you can go into the depths of that valley, get those nuggets, and come on up out of there and get to the next mountaintop that you've been called to. So, but when you are already at this mountaintop that you know that you were guided to, it's like I was already guided here. Like, why do I have to go somewhere else? That is very, very difficult. If you're in a relationship, it can be even more difficult because you feel like this was the one. This is the one that you were guided to. And maybe it was so that you can get the lesson. And maybe it was so you get the lesson so you can break up and then come back together. But whatever the flow is, you got to allow for the flow to be the flow. You staying, going off of what we talked about hours ago, you staying in a situation that you know that it is time for you to break it off is not going to do anything but cause for there to be more pain. And there's going to be a lot of pain. You get into, to the energy. You open the door for energies like gaslighting and being a master manipulator. You open the door for lying. You open the door for deception. You open the door for pain, an extreme amount of pain. You open the door for you causing someone to suffer and yourself. So take charge and use wisdom. So use wisdom. Like I said, somebody who is in an abusive relationship, use wisdom. You have to use wisdom. I've been there before. And you have to use wisdom in how you go because you already know what you're dealing with. Okay? You already know. Don't forget to subscribe, like, and share so that more people can be inspired. I appreciate you guys so much. I love it. What do we have here? Follow your passion. The Spirit is saying follow your passion. Follow your passion. Take action. Take action. Take charge. This is your time. Spirit, your soul is really, really, really calling out for you. Your soul is really calling out for you. Yeah, it's like it's time. It's like being in a race and you've passed the baton and they're standing there and they didn't keep running. Can you imagine that? You're on the track, on the right path. The baton has been passed. It's your turn to run, and you just stand there. It's time to go. Everybody gonna be all right. You have been grateful. You've been patient. It says practice patience right now. It's not easy to do this, but you're strong. And there's a reason why things aren't aligning in the way you want them in this moment. Have patience. It will eventually work out. So yeah, you have questions and answers. Patience is not so much as it relates to time than it is to how you wait within the time. How you wait within the time. It says there's always something to be grateful for, even in the darkest of situations. Now is the time to recognize what is going well in your life and what you are thankful for. So the Spirit is saying, be grateful. That's why the Broken for a Purpose. That song started because when I was a little girl, my mom told me that the first song that I wrote, I was 2. And she said, you are a warrior spirit. Wow. She said that she was complaining. We were coming in from church late one night, and she said she was carrying me into the house. And she said, she was complaining. But at 2 years old, she said, when she put me down, I started singing, you don't praise my name. You don't praise my name. So years later, when someone had actually put something in my food. They did something, and I was fighting for my life actually. And in the midst of that came to me. I couldn't talk, I couldn't move. Within 4 days, I think I went to the bathroom one time because I couldn't even really move. I was fighting. Divine told me to put a certain drink down. I did, but I had already taken a little sip of it. And in that moment, I remember in my mind, way back in my mind, praying, God, just don't let me die on this couch. Because I couldn't move, but I said, just don't let me die on this couch. But in that moment, you don't praise my name, came to me. And I was thinking about this song some days later. Everything was kind of a blur. Some days later, and I remember saying, you don't praise my name. And Broken for a Purpose was born then. That song. I opened my mouth. As a singer, I'm an intuitive songwriter, so I don't write it down. It all comes to me, and I go back and learn it. So as it came to me, I remember picking up my phone. I rushed to get my phone because I can always tell when there's getting ready to be something birthed out of me, whether it's a message or whatever. When I come before you, it's because I felt it. I felt the energy of it. So I came to you. So you don't praise my name, and Broken for a Purpose came out. You are broken for a purpose, some of you. All of us. Anytime you're broken, it's for a reason. Allow for the energy to flow. We're going to do this, and then we're going to get ready to go. Spirit wants you to speak up. You're feeling depleted because you are stuck in lack. You're stuck, and the lack is the energy lack. You're stuck. You're lacking that energy to just that push. It's because you've been stuck in a room that you no longer even desire to be in. It says you have all the resources you need to carry you through. Whether it's financial, emotional, or physical limitations that you think you have. You don't even have limitations you think you have. It is only ego-based fears taking over. Rein them in and don't give up. That lack of energy, that lack of focus, that lack mindset of any type. It's not just money. It's just the whole feeling like you don't have it. Like it's hard. You've been going through a lot. And it's a lot of courage. It takes a lot of courage to speak up. It takes a lot of courage. Maybe you need to speak up in that room that you're in. And maybe once you speak up, it's going to break a cycle that you've been in. I remember being there where I didn't understand. As much as I talk for a living. As much as I talk, I was scared to say what I should just say. I was scared to address the elephant in the room. It's time for you to speak up. That energy, you being stuck in that situation, is causing for there to be an energy of depletion. You feel depleted. You are just, because now you're rehearsing everything in your mind. This is going on and on in your mind. Spirit said, read this. You are overgiving and not taking enough time to reset and rejuvenate. Reevaluate your relationships and commitments, or you may risk your health deteriorating in some way. And I feel like that's like your mental stability, your strength. That's why you feel depleted, because you're not being yourself. Spirit say step back. Did we not say that earlier? It's like step back. Step back. Step back from the situation. Meditation is very, very key for you, for everybody. But I need you to meditate day in, day out. Take 5-10 minutes each time. Dr. Joe Dispenza is also is somebody a resource that I advise people to consider. It says, take a chance. I want you to take a chance on you. I want you to take the chance on you. Take the chance on loving you. Be yourself in every room and let the chips fall where they may. Just let it fall. Let it fall. If you saying what you have to say is going to cause an upheaval, let that upheaval, let it come. Come on, upheaval. If it's going to cause a tower, let that tower freaking fall. Let it come out. Whatever it's going to cause, let it be what it's going to be, so that everybody can do whatever they got to do in this game called life. What is it that you're called to do? What is that person called to do? You could be the person that actually, I always keep saying it, because if you are in a physically abusive relationship, I want you to use wisdom. I need you to use wisdom. I remember being in a physically abusive relationship, and in that relationship, I had to use wisdom. I could not just say what just want to come off my mouth. I had to know when to be quiet. And God gave me wisdom how to escape the situation. You understand? It was wisdom that I had. Divine wisdom that saved my life. Divine will show you how to move. You are, it says, stuck in fear. You're thinking of all the things that could go wrong, but what about all the things that could go right? Make a paradigm shift in your thinking and take inspired action anyway. Yeah. Earlier, the message, it says, honor yourself. Earlier, we started off with, listen, divine has really been on you. Really been on you. It's been in your soul for you to leave some situation that you're in. And just like it just came out, you've been worried about what everybody is going to think. You've been worried about all the things that could go wrong. And the Spirit is saying, don't worry about that. Just don't draw conclusions on the conclusion. Just flow. Just go with the flow, baby. This is called self-love. Wow. Self-love. So that you can break free. Because as a result of that, there's this reward and recognition that is due you, right? Stand your ground. Stand your ground. It is what it is. That's a victim mindset. That's a victim mindset. Where you are stuck in lap. That's a victim mindset. Get out of that. It is done for the victim mindset. You don't have a victim mind. You're not a victim. Stand your ground. Because reward and recognition is coming your way. This is the path of abundance that you've been seeking and you've been looking for and waiting for. Reassess your situation. Step away from the room. Step away from the room. Start first in your mind, doing your meditations. Step away. Step away. Don't be worried about shame. Shame for what? The shame is when you have decided to ignore what your soul is calling for. That's the shame. I did a show once. I'd rather, wow. See it through, the Spirit say. See it through. See, you've been, this person, you have all, as we come into the conclusion, the Spirit is like, bringing it right back home. Right back home. See it through. Let that situation go. Spirit say, take the high road. Take the high road. You're going to be all right, baby. Take action. Because your gift is great. And this standing in that room is causing for there to be a lot of unnecessary suffering, not only to yourself and to your soul, but yeah. Spirit needs you to stay in the flow. Go in the flow. Have compassion. Look at that. Compassion and compassion. Divine has compassion for you. Your soul is compassionate towards you. That's the main important thing. Your soul is compassionate. You're being asked to be kinder to yourself. You beating yourself up for you having to walk into your truth because you worried about how everybody else is going to be affected. To give yourself a break instead of being a taskmaster, a bully, a horrible friend to yourself. Be a loving comforter who always has your back. Right? For a purpose. Healing. Yes. Hurt people heal. Because there are boundless possibilities once you make this move. There is an expansion. And you are going to have inner peace. This experience of solitude, which will bring you into this caring connection with your soul. A whole lot of listening is about to be going on. And healing. And reflection. What brought you here? What got you into that situation? What brought you into that situation? It's okay. It's not a point to be mad at yourself or the person that was used in the situation. So the Spirit say, pause and speak your truth. Consider the options. What happens if you don't listen? What happens? This is how the Spirit is saying you will bring balance in your life and you will soar. Right? Honor yourself. Trust in yourself. Right? Let go of that deception and scattered energy. Let go of that deception and scattered energy and step into your authenticity. Open up to the Spirit and how the Spirit is leading you. Release the need to control this process and what's going to happen. So you step into your courageous heart. Yeah. Divine say, jump in. Yes. I love you guys. Don't forget to subscribe, like, and share. This has been a surprise. A surprise session today. I did not plan this at all. And I thank God for allowing me to be me. We're listening to I Am Music Princess, one of my playlists, smooth, lofty, chill. I love you guys. Somebody is enabling somebody. They need to let them go. Because you feel you think you are obligated to stay in a certain room. Wow. Okay. You think it is your obligation to stay in a certain room, but you're actually enabling them, and I want to say you're doing what they need to get professional assistance, and you need to have faith that they are going to be able to succeed and go from this. I call it a spiritual abortion. When somebody's trying to control a scenario, you need to allow yourself to go into this fresh start. And again, have faith. Have faith. Difficult road. Yeah. You think you are obligated. baby. My eyes are cat's eyes, baby. That's what you are. My eyes are cat's eyes, baby. My eyes are cat's eyes, baby. That's what you are. So I realized as I take a photograph and noticed that my eyes were cat's eyes. I am the embodiment of love, the embodiment of peace. I am the embodiment of protection. I am protected. I am mystical. I am independent and mysterious. I know things that humans typically wouldn't know because I am. My eyes are cat's eyes, baby. My eyes are cat's eyes, baby. That's what you are. And one of the things that I realize is that no matter what, there's not much you can realize through the lens of somebody else's eyes. My eyes are cat's eyes, baby. My eyes are cat's eyes, baby. That's what you are. So it behooves me to stand in this phenomenally, amazingly experience the hiss of the serpent wisdom, the venom of the healer. Whoa, 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 whoa. Musical genius that stands at the head of the podium before the crowd. Catapult. My eyes are cat's eyes, baby. My eyes are cat's eyes, baby. That's what you are. Catapult you. Before the stage, amazingly they would gaze, wondering who you were, amazed at how you perform. Grammy, Pulitzer, autobiographer, movie director, screenplay, movie premiere. My eyes are cat's eyes, baby. My eyes are cat's eyes, baby. That's what you are. In my dreams, feeling these things, seeing the truth, open my eye to the gleam. All I can see is phenomenally, faithfully, peacefully, awesomely, abundance in every area of my life. Abundance in every area of my life. My eyes are cat's eyes, baby. My eyes are cat's eyes, baby. That's what you are. My work is to be studied, not just to be viewed or reviewed, but studied in some science, a science, a science, a science, a science. What did she say? What did she mean? A science, a science, a science. Bringing all the worlds together from all timelines and dimensions. Souls coming together, meeting collectively. I am a representation of all science, yin and yang. Feminine and masculine, above and below. I am mystic, I am beautiful, awesomely crafted, so beautiful. I am that I am awesome, I am so awesome. Does anybody know where you're going to? Do you like the things that life is showing you? There's always something new. Do you know where she's going to? Mystical, beautiful, I'm so fabulous. I know that I am mystical, magical, beautiful. I am so awesome. I am so beautiful. I am amazing. I am beautiful. I move so smooth. I am to be studied. You can't put it into words, you.
Thought I really knew her. Thought I really knew her. Had her in the palm of my would just love me and move on. But this one, she loves me, but from a different time. Now she's a woman hurting heel, yeah. Heart made of fire, mind made of steel, yeah. She loves, but it's never the same. Got her boundaries wrapped around her name. I can twist her like I used to do. Every line I cross, now she sees through. She evolves to that line. I can't control the love of mine. Used to pull her closer with my life. Used to dim the truth behind her eyes. Had her in my shadow in my hand. Playing with her heart like it was planned. But the pieces that I broke, she fell. Turn her pain into higher ground. Now I feel the distance in her gaze. She won't get lost in my own way. Now she's a woman hurting healed, yeah. Heart made of fire, mind made of steel, yeah. She loves, but it's never the same. Got her boundaries wrapped around her name. I can twist her like I used to do. Every line I cross, now she sees through. She evolves, she drew that line. I can't control the love of mine. Oh, she loves me from a different time, from a higher place I can't define. Used to be my game, my easy win. Now I face the mirror of my sin. She ain't falling for my tender talk. Every step she takes her own walk. I reach out, but I find the space where her power took my place. Now she's a woman hurting heel, yeah. All made of fire, mind made of steel, yeah. She loves, but it's never the same. Got her boundaries wrapped around her name. I can twist her like I used to do. Every line I cross, now she sees through. She evolves, she drew that line. I can't control that love of mine. Thought I really knew her. Thought I really knew her. Had her in the palm of my hand. Now I watch her standing on her own, loving me in ways I never known. Hello. I don't know what's been going on. One day he was here and now he's gone. It faded out altogether when nothing could compare. It was summertime, it was hot and heavy. The weather's running down on me. What I feel, is it real? What I feel, is it real? Conversation so long and effortless. It didn't take much, the chemistry was there. Wait a minute, hold on, this doesn't add up. They said it wasn't possible, but you and other people said it was summertime, hot and heavy. It brought tears to my eyes, baby. So good, speak to me, baby. Oh, speak to me, baby. I'm still holding on, I'm still holding on. And is it over? What I feel, baby, is it real? Is it real? What I feel, is it real? Damn, after all that we've been through, baby, 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 it was all that eyes are cat eye, baby. That's what you are. My eyes are cat's eyes, baby. My eyes are cat's eyes, baby. That's what you are. My eyes are cat's eyes, baby. My eyes are cat's eyes, baby. Ooh, that's what you are. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Can I praise your name? Can I lift your name on high? Lord, I need you. Lord, I need your touch. Lord, I need your love. Lord, we lift your name on high. Lord, we lift your name on high. That's what you are. My eyes are cat's eyes, baby. My eyes are cat's eyes, baby. That's what you was running down on me. What I feel, is it real? What I feel, is it real? Conversation so long and effortless. It didn't take much, the chemistry was there. Wait a minute, hold on, this doesn't add up. They said it was impossible, but you and other people said it was summertime, hot and heavy. It brought tears to my eyes, baby. So good, speak to me, baby. Oh, speak to me, baby. I'm still holding on, I'm still holding on. Is it over? What I feel, baby, is it real? What I feel, is it real? Is it over? What I feel, baby, is it real? What I feel, is it real? Is it real? Damn. After all that we've been through, baby, 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 it was all there. It was all there. What I feel in the summertime, yeah, I remember, baby. It was so hot and heavy. Ooh, baby. What I feel is real. I feel what I feel. What I feel, is it real? Hello. Hello. I don't know what's been going on. One day he was here and now he's gone. It faded out altogether when nothing could compare. It was summertime, it was hot and heavy. The weather's running down on me. What I feel, what I feel. Conversation so long and effortless. It didn't take much, the chemistry was there. Wait a minute, hold on, this doesn't add up. Shit, they said it wasn't possible, but him and no other could compare. It was summertime, hot and heavy. It brought tears to my eyes, baby. Speak to me, baby. Oh, speak to me, baby. I'm still holding on, I'm still holding on. Is it over? What I feel, is it real? Is it real? Damn, after all that we've been through, baby, 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 is it real? It was all there, it was all there. But I feel in the summertime, yeah, I remember, baby, it was so hot and heavy. Ooh, baby, what I feel, is it real? Is it real? Hello. 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 Never understood how I deserved you. How did you ever enter my life? All I could say, I never knew how to love you right. How to love you right. All I could say, I never knew how to love you right. How to love you right. If I knew how to love you, if I knew what the words to say. A man without words feels so lost. If I knew, I would just hold you. All I can say, I never knew how to love you right. How to love you right. Oh, all I can say, oh, I never knew how to love you right. I love you with all my heart and soul. I never lose something so pure. Was scared I'd lose you at the door. Only knew one way to treat a woman, which was love her and leave her and be who I was before. I can say, all you know how to love you right. I never knew how to love you right. I remember the first time we argued in that room. Anger shot through your eyes. I wondered what the F was wrong with me. How could I do this to my angel? Forgave me 1, 2 times, 3, 4, 5, and 6. The more you forgave, the more you returned. How could I hate you like I did? Oh, I can say, I never knew how to love you right. I can say, I never knew how to love you right. How to love you right. So I sit here standing in all my shame, wondering if you could even hear me anymore. I know that you're done. I feel your pain. I did what I did. I said what I said. I felt the way I felt. 'Cause I didn't understand. All I can say, I never knew how to love you That's what you are. My eyes are concise, baby. My eyes are baby. Ooh, that's what you are.
Hello, everybody, or the persons. Thank you so much for being here. I'm getting ready to go. Oh, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and move on over to my other channel. I am Music Princess. I just thought about it. I'm playing all my music. I need to be on my channel playing this. Okay, I love you guys. I love you.